Brep. Hello, hi kids, how we doing? Oof, okay. Sorry, I just ran across the apartment because I was doing something in the kitchen and then I heard the music was ending and I went, shit, it's time. Okay, today's the day. Today's the day when I finished this! I finished this thing! I am dedicating myself to this all day. I will be up 24 hours. So this is the time, this is the day. I don't know why I wouldn't finish it today. This is it. This is it. This is it. Okay, I'll put on music and we will begin. Hang on, copy time. Oof. I purposefully slept as long as I could so I could be like working on this until who knows when. We'll find out. I do the 24-hour thing a lot. I found out it might be because of my iron. Are the spoilers out? Oh fuck, we've got a chapter this Sunday, don't we? Yep, alright. Thank you for reminding me. Don't talk about chapter 1175. Thank you very much. Blueberry! You see the shit she does to me? Did you see? Her tail hits this key and it makes all my tracks compress. I can't stand it. Because I like when they're big. She's just so annoying. Yeah, France loves One Piece. I think next to Japan, France is the country that buys One Piece the most or something. When I went to Paris, I saw One Piece stuff everywhere and I went heh. Yeah, France has always had a very strong relationship with manga and anime. I think it's specifically because there's no one here that's French right now, but they'd be able to say this. But I think it's because France has always had a really good respect for animation as an art. Oh, sorry, Loki, are you French? I didn't... Listen, I forget who's who sometimes. The one French I always remember is Tsubaki. When Tsubaki enters, I always remember I've got my Frenchie here. My bad, Loki, I'm sorry. Well, then you tell me. You tell me then. You guys have always had a real nice respect for the arts, especially for animation. And I've always been jealous of that. I'm just one girl. There are so many people that enter the chat. I'm sorry. We've got a bunch of animation studios, but how do I explain this? Our biggest one is Princess Bento. That's currently kind of like our monopoly animation studio, and by that I mean if you, because I've got friends, right, who animate. If you want to do 2D animation, you are going to work at Princess Bento. Like, it's overtaken the market here because Princess Bento does Has-Been Hotel. And of course, that's become a big property now. But the thing is, the creator of Has-Been Hotel is obviously not Australian. So, it's kind of basically a company created to outsource. That's the issue with Australia. The ton of companies that we make to do anything with media, to animate, for CGI, for editing, it all goes overseas. All of it. Which is real fucking annoying, because A, we don't have our own identity, and B, our government just doesn't believe media to be important enough to really help us fund it. I think some of the creators... Wait, glitch? What's glitch? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with glitch. Who or what is glitch? We do have Bluey. Well, that's the thing. We get really successful with one thing, and then we don't capitalize on it. And it's so annoying, because it's like we prove time and time again how good we are when it comes to our media creation. Sorry, oh, an indie studio. What have they made? Oh, The Amazing Digital Circus. And once again, this is not an Australian production, but a lot of Australians work on it. Yes. I do fuck with the creator for that though. I think she's awesome. Like, no beef, obviously. But every time, like, it's the Hobbit effect, or the Lord of the Rings effect, I should say. Lindsay Ellis made a fantastic video on what happened to New Zealand's film industry when they filmed Lord of the Rings, or when Hollywood came to New Zealand to film Lord of the Rings, it basically crushed their local film companies and they all became like outsourcing like film companies, you know what I mean? So they're based in New Zealand, those film companies, but they're not making New Zealand properties. It's the same thing that's happening in Australia. So we've got a bunch of companies that are located in Australia, but we don't actually make anything for Australia. Like, we don't make anything by Australians, do you know what I mean? By or for Australians. And it's so fucking annoying because we make incredible films as well. We made The Babadook and we made Talk to Me. And I know there's another one that I'm forgetting. Basically, every like 2 to 3 years, we make something that becomes a fucking global phenomenon. And then we still have to prove that it's worth putting money into our media industry every fucking time. We made Fruit Ninja. We made Jetpack Joyride. We made Goose Game. We just can't win because our government is on, no, but banks and superannuation, insurance, they don't give a fuck about us. We have to fucking always fight an uphill battle to make things here because we're not going to get any government support from it, and they're only going to support us when it becomes popular and then never support another thing. Mad Max, yep. Matrix, all filmed in Sydney. Not made by Aussies though, of course, but it was filmed in Sydney. We get bought out by Hollywood a lot because it's cheaper to film in foreign countries, and that has really fucking ruined our local film and media firms because Hollow Knight made in Adelaide, South Australia, which is, fun fact, my hometown. Sigh. And the most annoying part is, and we also have a ton of like internet people, like YouTube people who are Australian. I'm obviously not like a huge one by any means, but there are tons of us. And of course, like we're begging for better, for more help, and we're begging for like more priority to be put into our internet servers. They just don't want to do it. It's just unbelievably annoying. We're so far behind. Our government doesn't care. They don't care about us. Well, I remember how depressing it was because while I don't like the hellscape capitalist society that is like America, and that is like South Korea, and that is Japan, it's undeniable that a booming media industry is good for your economy. It's just undeniable, right? That if you invest heavily in your media and you make media that first of all is something the nation loves, you can then push it out globally, right? But you have to make your nation love it first. Otherwise, you're fucked. You need that home base, right? This is stuff that I learned in my course. I always say I did this in university, but I mean, it's true. And we looked at the numbers for like England as well, has an incredible media industry. And we looked at like China too. China don't need us. They have an incredible media industry. They make all their own shit. And they make amazing films that America refused to really look into but it's Chinese, you know? But you look at countries with incredible media and fucking Bollywood, of course, India, one of the biggest and most incredible media industries in the fucking world, and they don't just do, you know, Bollywood films as in musical films. While music is a big part of most Indian films, it is still bigger and more than that. I watched a horror Hindu film called what was it called? It was called Tumbad. Absolutely incredible. Sorry, Hindi, not Hindu. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It was Tumbad. It was just fucking awesome. And it makes me jealous. It makes me jealous when I watch these movies and I see not only the culture within these movies that have impacted the story itself, But the fact that they have the ability to make these movies because their media industries are given this this support, right, by the governments of their countries. So it's so fucking annoying when I see that, and when I see Australia has made incredible things over and over again. We're fantastic at horror. Our best genres tend to be horror. We're really, really fucking good at it, and we have to prove it time and time again. The reason we're so good at horror is because our landscape is so unique. And by that, I mean, you know how when you watch like an American horror film or an English horror film, and they have to go to the countryside or something, and you have to go to the countryside to like, oh, my internet connection, oh, that just fucking happens here. You don't have to go to the countryside to do that. The second you leave a city in Australia, there's nothing. There is fucking nothing. Like, there is no stops between or anything. You leave a country not a country, you leave a city or a town in Australia, there's nothing for miles. Kilometers, I should say. Just nothing. It's all dirt. It's all dirt and emptiness, and that is scary. That's scary. So we're really, really good at making horror because of that, because of how rural our areas are. We don't need an excuse to have to go to the country. If you just want to go from Melbourne to Adelaide, for example, they're right next to each other, by the way, these two cities. You're gonna fucking run into nothing. They're right next to each other. You just want to go to two cities. Played the role of the grandma. Same actor who plays the older brother. In Tumbad Thrash. Really? I didn't know that. But anyway, so Bluey is incredible. I'm glad Bluey is going out there, but what I'm saying is Bluey had to prove itself first. Our government is not going to put any more money into anything else. They're going, haha, okay, now we can profit off of Bluey. They're never going to try and make another Bluey, is what I'm trying to say. They don't see the potential of Bluey. They just see, well, now it's successful, so now we can just get money off it. Like, I'm glad Bluey has done numbers. I'm really happy about that. But they're never going to put the money into helping make another one. Like, it's not going to happen. Or helping continue to push more creators or to help more creators in Australia. It's not going to happen. It never happens because we just don't focus on that shit. We don't care about it. Fun fact, this is a country that I think it was, what, 4 years ago? Probably a bit before, longer than that. This is a country that we cut our STEM projects in half in universities, right? So our sciences, our technologies, our engineerings, our maths, we cut all that, business and everything, we cut all that in half for degrees, as in they're now less expensive. Fantastic. Do you want to know how we did that? We doubled our art courses. Doubled them. What the fuck? I am very lucky to have done my my screen production degree before that happened, or my university debt would be doubled. How fucked up is that? That's how much we don't care about that shit. I still can't believe that happened. It's horrible. It's just awful. You know, that's what I was talking about. I was telling them to watch Lindsay Ellis's Lord of the Rings video. It's so good. Yeah, we have uni debt. It's called Hex debt. It's stuff that we pay off over time when we start earning a specific amount. While it doesn't feel super annoying, and while just part of your paycheck goes into that, not a lot, just part of it over time. If you're trying to get a loan for anything, the Hex debt is always a problem. Always. Like, it's not loan sharks or anything. There's no, like, it's not super insidious the way it is in America. But, it's still annoying. Like, when I was getting my loan for this place, the Hex debt was such a problem. If I had my Hex debt on top of, like, a car loan, I would not have been able to get a home loan. It wouldn't have been able to happen. Why make art students take the brunt of it? Fucking exactly. That's how much we don't care! That's how much we don't care! Hex. It sounds like Hex. It sounds like a caustic spell. It's Hex spelled H-E-C-S. That's actually a good question number. No, I think it does stack an interest. The reason I'm not 100% sure is because I don't check it much. I just know it's getting paid off eventually. Anyway, I despise it. I despise the way this country treats the arts. Because we have some incredible creatives here and we're just not given the ability to really do anything. But when I was in uni and we're looking up the top earnings for like major countries, and we looked at Japan and we looked at South Korea and we looked at England and we looked at America, and for America and England and Japan and South Korea, blah blah blah, it was like technology companies, right, such as like Apple and such as Sony and such as Samsung, etc., etc. And then the rest of them are media companies. And then we looked at Australia, and it's just bank. 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 What's that? Another bank. It's so fucking depressing. It is so depressing. And that's why most people in Australia get stuck working a bank job. Because it's all our economy is. It's just awful. It's a very limited career path for Australians. Hello. I forgot to bleep this. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I keep getting fucking propaganda ads for mining companies. And they're just reels, right? They're people who work in mining companies. And it's clearly sponsored content. And they are illegally not disclosing that. Oh, so someone who works at a mining company is just, they just happen to be telling you all the benefits of working at a mining company. They just happen to be telling us, here's my day-to-day at a mining company. You're not gonna fucking fool me. You're not gonna fucking fool me. And of course, they don't tell you all the problems with what you get in regards to your mental problems, in regards to health, in regards to like, the finances, because they're basically telling you, this is how much money you make. You're not gonna make that much money in your first few years. They're just lying. Like, that's how much money you could make if you just stay there and keep getting worse and worse. Because, you know, you're sent out into the bums, the bum lands. That's what gets me. So they're not ads, right? These are just random people's day in the day of working in an Australian mine as a miner. That's sponsored content. Nice fucking try. You're not getting me, you're not getting me. The scariest part is there's tons of people in the comments of that's like, where can I sign up? Where can I send in an application? No, you're being tricked. You're being tricked. Alright, I need the scene of Brooke sitting on the back of Frankie's bike and saying, what about some bromance? You got targeted for propaganda ads for ICE? Holy fuck. Have you seen people are demanding that ICE agents remove their masks? And have you seen the amount of ICE agents that were like 80% of them or something would quit if that happened? Because they're worried about like their future or something or being targeted. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, consequences for your actions. Oh no. Poor baby. Die. It's disgusting because that's how they know, right? That's how you know they know. They know the shit they're doing is inhumane. And they don't want to show their faces. Unbelievable, right? 979, thank you very much. Damn it. I don't have it converted. Hello, hello. Where? Wait, it can't be 979. You lied to me. Pretty sure I've already got it converted over. I know what scene it is, I just have to find it. Hi, Jim. I think it's around here. Oh! It's not 967, it's not that one. I think it's the next one. I think it's 984. It's this fucking one. Oh, poor Jim. Damn, Nummy. Oh my god, she's just so beautiful. Oh my god, everyone calm down. Okay, here it is. That was too many. I was assaulted in a good way just then. With all the bahumbas. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, that just came out. 984. I don't have it anyway. Yep, alright, I'm gonna have to convert it. It wants me to install an update. Okay, why not? I was shocked! I was shocked! I forgot they did that. My bad. Do you like my lashes, by the way? If you can see them. I'm trying out half lashes today. I'm trying to get that sultry eye look, and I think I'm succeeding. I don't tend to dress up for editing streams, but I got them in the mail and I was like, I'll try it on. Yeah, Australia's mining cult is disgusting. How do I do my eyeliner? I'm so glad you asked, because I figured this out from a beautiful video from a beautiful man. Because my eyes, because I have deep eyelids, right? So if I put eyeliner all the way across my eyes and I open my eyes, gone. The eyeliner's gone. Eyeshadow gone. Everything's gone. So what the video told me is just keep your eye open and put your eyeliner like there. Hang on, let me get closer to the camera so I can show you. Oh my god, makeup with Mel. Yeah. See, so see when I close my eye, it looks like that. And when I open it, it looks like that. So keep your eye open and then go whoop across like that and then fill it in. So when you open your eye, voila. But don't put it all the way across your eye. Stop to about there. If you put it all the way across your eye, you're going to get that horrible effect where when you open your eye, it's gone. And your eyes are going to look like, you know, panda-ish. So you got to, don't put eyeliner all the way across your eye. Just stop. Stop right there. And when you put on eyeshadow, just put it in the top parts here. Because if I put eyeshadow on here, guess what? It vanishes. Because look, I close my eyes, whoa, open it, where'd everything go? So you got to put eyeshadow like on your top part here, so people can actually see your eyeshadow. It's an illusion, exactly. I'm very happy about it because when I found that video, I went, oh, because it was an Instagram reel. And for once, Instagram reels helped me. I just wanted to tell you, I'm so happy I got that question. Because I've been putting on my eyeliner lately and going, yes, finally, I don't look like a panda anymore. What am I doing? Format, that's what I'm doing. I can share the reel, I can find it again. Fun fact, I only started wearing eyeliner in my makeup in my 20s. I didn't really wear makeup in high school or when I was like 18 to 19. So I'm like still learning. It's proof anyone can do it. What is happening? The reason the big camera's up is because I'm trying to convert something. There we go. See this? I don't... I guess it won't convert it with the subtitles. Because I checked this last time. Okay, I'll just convert it. You were one of those 2016 Cake Face girlies. Oh hey, you got valuable lessons from it, didn't you? Right, it's about learning your eyes are different. When you have deep set eyelids, like me, no one teaches you that shit until now, until people caused a fuss about it and said it doesn't look the same, it doesn't look the same. But the biggest bit of information is just do everything with your eyes open, because it's gonna look different when you close it. Okay, yeah, the subtitles aren't that good. Sorry, still converting things. I have not used bronzer, and I'm honestly scared to. But at the risk of sounding egotistical, I think I don't need it. At least I feel I don't. You have beautiful boy lashes that are so long they make your glasses dirty. And that's why I don't wear glasses anymore. Because they always get in the way. Fuck, I want to make an onion boil. I forgot I wanted to do that. It looks so delicious. It's just onion. Mermaids are like vicious, babe. Oh, I think I found the video I was looking for. Yep, this is it. Here you go. Wait, hang on a second, it's time to load. I have to double check if this is actually it. Yeah, this is it. Alright, there you go. That's what taught me how to do my eyeliner. That beautiful man. If anyone else wants it here in YouTube. Melon approved. I will be having my frog eggs later. I always have them after a meal. An onion boil? An onion boil is like, it's literally just, you de-core an onion. You put a whole stick of butter in it, nearly. And then you just season it relentlessly. And then you wrap it up in aluminium foil. And then you make a sauce with the same seasoning, with like butter and shit. And then you cook it for like an hour. And it's just a crazy seasoned onion. And unfortunately, it looks delicious. I don't want to try it. Oh, sorry. You guys had Frankie for a second there. It's a white onion, by the way. It sounds good. Let me find... There we go. Let me find an onion boil video. Hang on. I was literally just looking through my links before. Oh wait, that's her making one. Let me just show you a photo of an onion boil. This is it. It's just one big onion. That's it. That's all it looks like. But why does it look so delicious? That would make you fart like fucking crazy. But it looks so good. God, I really want to make one. Why are we talking about food? I can't break yet. I can't break to eat yet, but it's making me hungry. Are we hungry, guys? Is that what's going on? No, at the top it's just butter. Onion's the national fruit of Australia. What is our national fruit? We do not have the ribberry. What the fuck? Oh, I know this guy. Never eaten it, but I know it. Apparently this. You can eat these? I never knew. It's a superfood. Oh my god, well now I must try it. Oh wait, maybe I have had these. And it was just a long time ago. Ribberry. Yeah! Thank you for the sub. Morning all, first day back to work after my teeth were pulled. Oh, I'm sorry, Royal Kings. I did the teeth pulling. As a sub message. I'll take it. I need movement. Zoomers need movement. Hi Red. Don't worry Red. By the time you wake up, I'm probably still going to be streaming. Why isn't he moving? Okay, Jinbe's moving too fast. And Brooke's not moving fast enough. And I'm not sure how that is happening. Oh, that's gonna be way too fast. Okay. Now Frankie's not moving fast enough. Alright. That works. When does Brooks say that thing about Sanji? When he's like, so long as Sanji, like, he's like, I know Sanji and I will not allow Sanji to believe this to be his fault or something. I have a feeling it's there. Hello, hello. They're not there. 851? I thought so. It was either in the 840s or 851 because I've got Brooks' other thing from 851. Oh wait, he says it here. I'm stupid. There we go. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Once he's made up his mind to sacrifice himself for someone, he will not change his ways. I'm doing it so that if in the worst case scenario Sanji does not return with us, he will not need to kick himself for bringing us here, because we will have gained something tremendous for our trouble. Yes. That's right. I already had it. Am I stupid? I'm so stupid. I thought it was a bigger panel. I'll just use this one. Actually, I think I want to look through the whole thing. La 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 la. Pop 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 pop. Pop 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 pop. I'm talking about how Brook, Frankie, and Jinbei in this moment, they tend to be the underground MVPs per arc. As in, they are silently supporting the crew, and they do it in, like, the loudest way ever. Do you know what I mean? Oops. Like, Brook and Jinbei and Frankie, by no means are they, like, super flashy, but they're always the ones that are supporting the crew from, like, really small, crucial moments. Like, one of the biggest ones I always think of with Frankie is, the Dressrosa blowing up the factory scene aside, is when he saved Zoro? After the King fight? Zoro would be fucking dead if it weren't for Frankie. I think about that one a lot. Jinbei on Wano, the whole fucking place would have blown up if it weren't for Jinbei. And Brooke was the one that carried Robin away from the fire after the Black Maria fight. They're always such silent, strong supporters. They're such a good, like, base for the Straw Hats. Voice after I edit the video or before? Always before. What? My voice is here now. You always do audio first. Always. It's very strange to do it the other way around. Well, by audio first, I mean when you get to the recording and editing process. So script, record. That's how it tends to be done. Like when you look at how shows are made, such as like I guess the only thing that doesn't do that is live action. Because they do ADR, which is they will record visually on set, of course, and with boom mics, but American films specifically, or American shows specifically, do ADR, so then they go into the booth and re-record a bunch of the lines. But usually shows that are not live action, sorry, when I say live action, I mean real life people, I don't mean an adaptation. But shows that are animated, you make the scripts, no, you make the script, you make the storyboard, and then you record everything, and then they animate everything after that. And you animate on for the audio track. Oh, don't be sorry. Sorry, did I make that sound like what? No, it's because like all of this is me. But yeah, audio is the base of nearly every project, which is why it's important to do, but I hate it. I hate editing it. I hate recording and I hate editing. I'm not sure what they do with songs though. I think it's a half-half thing. I think pre-production you can choose songs, but a lot of the time post-production they also decide when the songs go in or not. It depends, I think, if you're writing a scene around a specific song that you want. What chapter did Frankie grab Zoro when he was falling off the cliff? I think it'd be in the 140s? Maybe 50s? At least above chapter 4. Okay, yeah, fuck, you got me there. Is it the one where he sees death? Why do I have an itching feeling it is? Oh, it's not in the one. Okay, be in the 1030s. Why the fuck does he see the Grim Reaper? I thought I had this manga page. What the hell? Did I name it something different? What's wrong with me? I have to have this page. $10.38 is Grim Reaper. I 100% have that. Am I blind? I'm just so blind. 10:38 is Grim Reaper, so he either catches Zoro. Stop! Don't do it! Guy who says he's not scared of death, by the way. Oh. Oh my god, I love this scene. 10:38. So it's either 10:38 or sometime after that. Okay, why don't you want to load up for me? That's weird. Okay, it's not 10:38. It's not 10:39. Is it when Big Mom gets ass blasted and shakes the island? I have a feeling it is. Zoro. Okay, so 10:40 Zoro falls. Fuck, that's scary. I forgot about that, so we don't see Zoro get caught first, we just watch him fall. And then I'm guessing next chapter, 10:41, is when we see Frankie catch him. 10:41. Okay, yep. God, I totally forgot Oda did that. What a tease. Do 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 do. Jesus Christ, Zoro was not in a good way. Not at all. Fun fact, I remember saying that something that really bothered me with how Toei adapted the scene where Zoro and Luffy wake up. Something that really bothered me is they made Zoro and Luffy wake up alone. That's not something the Straw Hats would do, and there's plenty of indication that the Straw Hats were all of them waiting there and staying with Luffy and Zoro while they were sleeping. Because every time someone in the Straw Hats like gets knocked out or has some kind of issue and they have to stay in bed, they all stay with each other. That's like a huge part of their bond. So I had a real issue with Zoro and Luffy waking up by themselves. Because they'd never do that. They would have never left them by themselves. I'm looking for the page because I know it's a double page spread. I know I've got this one downloaded too, I just have to find it. Here it is. See, there's indication that they've all been around them the whole time. Because why would Sanji be sitting right next to Zoro's bed casually if he walked in when hearing that Zoro was up? You wouldn't be sitting next to his bed, would you? Right? Same with Nami in between them. It doesn't make any sense. They would never have walked. And also Yamato is running in because he just heard. Hiyori's walking in because she just heard. Odin's running in because he just heard. They're all running in because they all just heard they woke up. Now, who do you think told them that they woke up? It would have been the Straw Hats. They would have been there. Right? It really bothered me because I was like, they don't leave each other alone like that when they're sick. They always stick with each other. So they both woke up and went, meat, booze. And they were definitely sitting there the whole time. I know it's a small thing, but it's one of the big things that I really like about the Straw Hats and their bond. They truly care about each other like that. So it was frustrating. Arrgh. It's definitely not something I would have put forward. Let's make them wake up by themselves. I didn't like it. But sorry, what was I talking about? When I mentioned that about like the Straw Hats would have been around them, someone was like, this is someone that was definitely coping. They were like, the Straw Hats only sit around them when it's like serious. This wasn't serious. And I was like, what do you mean it wasn't serious? They were out for a week. They both nearly died. What do you mean? Luffy did die and came back. Zoro was nearly dead. And they were like, no, it was just like a casual fight. And then someone else, of course, obviously like sided with me and was like, dude, it is not a casual fight for Zoro and Luffy to be out for a week. That is not casual. They don't usually get knocked out for a whole week. I think a lot of people really don't want to admit that, especially with King and Zoro, that King was a really tough fight with Zoro. Really tough. King was Zoro's toughest fight yet. It was really drastically huge. And people go, no. And it's like, oh god, just give it up. Give it up. He struggled against King. Really struggled. Yep, they don't like him. He was playing with them, guys. He was playing with them. On an island that's about to blow up. With intense Hucky everywhere. And the Straw Hats being in danger, he was just playing with him. Don't worry. He wanted to hold him back like that. Trust me. Trust me. Right? He doesn't even know if Zoro's alive. He's literally asking, are you dead? He looks horrible. Look at him. Fucking hell. This guy, he stresses me out. No wonder he saw the Grim Reaper. He was 1 foot in the grave. He didn't have his bandana on. I do remember when someone said to me, but he didn't have his bandana on, and I was talking about Zoro's mental state and how it seems clear to me mentally he's starting to struggle. He's starting to have doubt. And someone was like, no to me, because no, my goat can't be having mental problems. He can't have anxiety. That's just not how it is. And then they said he didn't even put his bandana on against Lucci, so he wasn't taking him seriously. And I talked to them like a kid. I was like, and why do we think he didn't put his bandana on? Think about it. I promise if you plus 1 with 1, you will get 2. You just have to figure it out first. Be like Zoro and be a math genius. I know you can do it. I am curious to see if Zoro's going to put his bandana on an Elbaf. And you know what pisses me off? If he doesn't put his bandana on an Elbaf, people are going to say Oda forgot. That's what's going to piss me off. They're going to say Oda forgot about his bandana. When people don't pay attention to what he's trying to write, they just brush it off as, oh, he's washed, he's forgotten. He's not going to forget about something that's like a huge part of like Zoro, the bandana, putting on the bandana. That's a big thing. He's always remembered that. Just because he doesn't do it once doesn't mean he's forgotten. And just because he doesn't do it twice doesn't mean he's forgotten. There's clearly something going on here. But we'll see. I don't know if he's going to put his bandana on an Elbaf. Why is this moving so fast? He hasn't worn his bandana since his fight with King. Since he saw the Grim Reaper. I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. I don't know if Oda's a good enough writer. I don't know if the guy who's been consistent in his writing for over 25 years would be trying to say something. But, you know, whatever. I haven't worn my pink wig. This isn't a wig. This is my real hair. Well, extensions, but you know. Alright, I gotta find the Jinbei Who's Who fight, and he's like, Fishman racism in the current year. It's like my favorite scene. He's appalled. He's not even appalled, he's just like, really, man? Really? $10.18. Oh fuck, I love Jinbei. I have people that are red flags with One Piece fans. Some of them are like, if you hate Luffy, you're just a huge red flag. I think we can all agree with that. The people that say Jinbei doesn't fit in and Jinbei should not have been part of the crew, they're a red flag. Just tell me you don't get it. Just say you don't like Jinbei because you wanted someone else to be on the crew. Oops. Yeah. He's so fucking funny. Oh my god. You made the right decision to dodge. I'm surprised to see how quickly you can move on land, Jinbei. You know, for a fishman. I don't believe this. Don't you know casual racism against fishmen is out of style these days? He went, dude, you're a fucking loser. That is so funny. What a loser. God, I love him. This is why I keep calling Who's Who a racist cat. Because he is. I keep saying I love I love his whole design. I love his human design. I love his cat design. And I say it's just unfortunate that he's a racist cat. Because he is. He is a racist cat. He also says, haha, sorry about that afterwards. This whole interaction. I mean, there's like the point of Who's Who is he is racist towards Jinbei, right? And Jinbei's like, wow, dude, can't believe you just said that. Again, Who's Who is a character where it's like, he's a piece of shit, and it's okay to like him for being a piece of shit. No one's gonna argue he's a good guy. He's not a good guy. He's a racist cat. Oh, Bacon, I talk about that. That's like my scripture. I talk about that all the time. That Zoro never says he'll kick anybody. He says he'll... Sometimes he says fillet. He said that once or twice, and that shocked me because Sanji also says, I'll fillet you. So Sanji has once or twice said to people, I'm gonna fillet you. And then I've seen Zoro say, I'll fillet you. And I'm like, Zoro, I think someone's rubbing off on you. I think someone's own habits are rubbing off on you. But he won't admit to it. What chapter was this again? 10:18. Oh my god, when Who's Who said you must know a lot about slavery because you're a fishman. Oh, fuck. He's such a bigot. Holy shit. Why the fuck would you say that to Jinbe? Because he was a warlord. Like, why the fuck would you actively want to poke him? He was always going to fuck him up. Yeah, let me just aggravate this used to be warlord. Surely nothing will go wrong and I will win this fight. Truly, Jinbe's win against Who's Who was a win against racism. That was crazy. No, when Sanji says he's going to fillet someone, he means he's going to... It's just talk, right? He's just talking tough. Because he's a cook and he can fillet people. Because he can fillet things. Well, he's not going to fillet people, but you know what I mean. He's basically, don't mess with the cook, I'll fillet you. I just love Jinbe. I don't believe this. Wow. Racist cat. Out of style. He's just so awesome. Fuck, I love Jinbe. Really? Racism? That's the best you can do? Yeah, bro, cringe. Like... It's just the dude, ... God. Yeah, I'm just disappointed. Ew. What? Add ew? No, not this time. I've got another idea. Not very woke of you. God. No, I'm not adding that. I've already got an idea. I can't do all the text. There's something there about Who's Who being a cat and fighting a fishman. There's something about cat and fish there. I know there is. Like, of course a cat's gonna be racist against a fish, you know? I'll never forget when we were talking about what would Jinbe smell like on Twitter, and people were like, he'd smell like fish. He'd smell like fish. What is this fucking microaggression? What, just because he's a fishman, he smells like fish? He probably smells like soap and body oil. Thank you very much. He'd smell like fish. Fish, he smelled like fish. Or when people were like, haha, Jinbei's joining the crew, he's gonna be so weirded out by Sanji cooking fish. What the fuck? That's also a fishman microaggression. Fishmen and fish are not the same thing. Fishmen eat fish. Like, what the fuck? Imagine fishmen being like, what, you humans? Like, oh, sorry, humans, I'm eating a cow. That must be really weird because I'm eating a mammal. It must be really weird that I'm eating another mammal, humans. Like, that's what that's like. Whoops. Are you enjoying your monkey emote, Rat Down Hunter? I'm glad you're enjoying monkey emote. I get to use one of my favorite videos ever. My name is Skylar White, yo. It must be so nice to just be a moron. Just to be an idiot. Because Oda's not fantastic. Like, he still has a clear systematic racism that he has to unlearn. Right? But his themes in One Piece are clearly anti-racism. Do you know what I mean? I always say Oda's clearly a boomer that is learning, right? That much is obvious, but it's clear that the themes in One Piece are anti-racism, like hugely so. Hugely so. So to be able to read One Piece and be a racist and be able to disconnect, I think you're just a moron. Like, you're just a fucking idiot. Truly, you're just a moron. Like, because you know what I think they do? I think they read, well, that's racism against fishmen. And fishmen aren't real. Like, I truly believe that's what they think. Duh, fishmen aren't real. So actually racism is fine in reality because fishmen aren't real. I truly fucking believe they're drooling from their mouths. Their frontal lobe has not fully developed. They're not understanding what any of this means. They can't connect the dots, exactly. But actually, you know what? That's really mean to babies. Because as much as I don't like babies, it's also been proven that kids are, like, they're not born with any kind of prejudice. As in, babies and toddlers and everything, they are not... Do you understand what I mean? They do not react differently to anyone of any different race. We have proven that. So, as we know, it's a learnt behavior. So it's actually offensive to babies to say that racists have baby brains. Because not even babies are racist. You're fucking dumber than a baby if you're racist. Do you understand that? You're an actual walking moron. Like, unbelievable. I just made myself angry when I had that realization. Never argue with a racist, guys. You just have to remember they are such morons. Proven to be actual morons. There is no such thing as a racist baby. Oh yeah, Ria, that's what I'm talking about. If you have conservative beliefs, I want to say anti-human rights beliefs, bigoted beliefs. When I say they're stupid, this isn't just me being a fucking liberal. They're actually stupid. Like, they're just as stupid. They are just idiots. Like, if you're homophobic or transphobic or racist, you're an idiot. You're just stupid. You don't have critical thinking ability for yourself. Or misogynist, you're an idiot. Like, you're just stupid. Oh. It's my favorite fact that I've learned, because now I can just say, you're just stupid. Like, you're just stupid. Now I need to find when Jinbe puts out the fire. So we can say who's just an idiot. Get better material. Oh fuck, when does he put out the fire? It's after Frankie saves Zoro. I know that much. So it's after 1041. Oh, Riser! It'd probably be that one. It is. Oh, fuck, he's so cool. Oh, I'm kissing Jinbei on his big toothy mouth. The way he can just grab water. Jeez. $10.46. I found it. Do not fear. Hello. Yeah, milkshake. That's what I mean. They're stupid. They're just dumb. Just dumb idiots being dumb idiots. Now, I do have a question about this cover page, and I like it so much. I adore it. When the fuck did he get the tongs? And why would Sanji allow that? 100% Sanji turned around to give the hot dogs to everyone, and Zoro said, "The tongs, I'll take those." My cooking utensils, what the fuck? As if he's happy with that. God, I love Momo. Momonosuke, big pink dragon. Give him a way to feel useful. He was waiting for Sanji to put down the tongs. He really wanted to use them. Do. And the water of Zoe saving everyone. Oh fuck. That was so cool. And then there's Frankie holding Zoro on his shoulder. Jeez. All right. You want to know why Sanji's a good man? A good boy. Chuchi on his shoulder aside, which is like the cutest fucking thing ever. There's no getting out this way, the entire garden's gone. He can fly. If he truly wanted to, he could just jump down and be safe. He ain't fucking doing that. He's not leaving anyone there. He is a good boy. A bit self-sacrificial, but a good boy nonetheless. Oh god, Jinbe's so fucking cool. I'm reading the page where Jinbe's teaming up with Raizo to do the water thing, and Raizo, sorry, the accent, not the accent, the rolling the R. Fuck. Anyway, Jinbe's saying, sorry, Raizo is saying, "I'm prepared, Sir Jinbe," and Jinbe says, "I appreciate your fuck." Raizo says, "I'm prepared, Sir Jinbe. I appreciate your faith in me." And Jinbe says, "Luffy chose you, samurai, for our alliance. Why would I doubt you? Now let's go!" He's just so cool. Showing his faith in Luffy immediately. Immediately. I've said before, Sanji is a dog with women and a cat with men. As in, he's very prickly with men. Sanji does the cat thing with guys where he's like, "I don't really like you," but then he stays in the same room as you. Okay, what chapter was this? I keep being stupid. 1046. I don't believe this. Is Jinbe's inspiration, because from what I know of Jinbe, he's got Indian inspiration, but he also has Okinawa inspiration? I thought it was both for him. And that would make sense because the people of Okinawa, the natives, do not consider themselves Japanese, at least from what I know. Please correct me if I got that wrong. But I knew of someone from Okinawa, and when I asked where are they from, they said, "That's a complicated question." I went, "What? Why?" And they said, "Well, because I would be considered Japanese technically, but we don't consider ourselves that." And I went, because, you know, that's a hard life. So I thought Jinbe was both. I thought he had Indian inspirations and Okinawa inspirations. But again, I'm not 100% sure on that. I just remember something about Jinbe with Okinawa. But I didn't know that about Okinawa until then. So that really opened my eyes. I was uneducated. This was a few years back. This is such a cool page. Jinbei's just so warm. Just a warm guy. But you know what? I probably won't. I've talked about this, but my favorite, like, development that Jinbei's gotten within the Straw Hats is figuring out the dynamic, as in figuring out how to treat Luffy and Zoro. In Egghead, he was like, okay, I have to stick with Luffy. And in Egghead, he also said, okay, I have to go get Zoro. And previously in Onigashima, he didn't know that. So when Luffy and Zoro went running off, he was like, oh, they'll be fine. And then the whole crew went, oh my god. Jinbei was confused. And he went, oops. Now he knows. Now he knows what to do. Okinawans, or Ryukyuans as they were called when they were the Ryukyu Kingdom. Fishman Island is the Ryukyu Kingdom. Oh, fuck! No, then Jinbei is definitely of Okinawa culture, or inspired from. That makes a lot more sense than with what Fishman would represent. Because a lot of people say that Fishman would represent, like, or a lot of people feel that the Fishmen represent Black Americans, right? And while that can be the case, because of course it's meant to be an overall thing about racism with Fishmen, I was like, surely the base of this came from somewhere, and I was trying to pick where it came from. Okinawa. That makes a lot of sense. Saying this, I wonder how people from Okinawa feel about the Fishman Island arc. Not that I, of course, know, because I haven't talked to anyone who was of Okinawan descent. That would be an interesting conversation. Because obviously Oda is not from Okinawa, not to my knowledge anyway. Oh, Kaysen, I immediately picked that. The Shandians were definitely of either Aboriginal Australian or Native American culture, or inspired from. This is what I mean with Oda with One Piece. He takes 10 steps forward and 10 steps back. He clearly has a systematic racism that he must unlearn, and he is continuing to unlearn it. Because the beginning of the Shandian thing with, like, we're sacrificing someone, the white savior, and I was like, he's got a good heart, but some of these things don't read very well, right? With, like, cricket. But at the end of the day, the whole point of the Shandia tribe is this was their land, this was their home. Noland wasn't trying to take that land from them, wasn't wanting to steal that land from them, he was just wanting to help them. and he never wanted that land to be anything but theirs, right? So again, 10 steps forward, 10 steps back, but what the message of the Shandians was still, I believe, to be overall pretty decent. But of course, I'm white. I'm a white Australian, so there's not much I can like truly say on that. But I thought it was a bit wobbly sometimes, but Wiper's story was so fucking compelling. Just so compelling. And it was supposed to be about a friendship. And it wasn't a friendship of colonization, obviously. As in, Nolan wasn't there to colonize Jaya. He was quite literally just there to be an adventurer and to help. He wasn't any John Smith from Pocahontas. Not by any means was he like that. Again, teetering on the edge, as you said, Kaysen, but Wiper and Calgada's story was so compelling. Oh my god, I nearly forgot his name. I'm such a hater. Well, Kaysen, the fact that, and again, I'm saying this as a white Australian, so, you know, how much does my word mean? But the fact that the previous kami of the place was talking to Sanji, Usopp, and Nami about what they had done to the Shandians and to Jaya. And the kami was like, were we the bad guys? And Sanji and Usopp said, yes, you were the bad guys. I went, whoa, like there was no middle ground there. There was no, oh, it's not so black and white. It was straight up, no, you guys were fucking horrible. Like you guys were horrible to the Shandians. Because what I thought was going to happen, I thought it was going to take that cold hands and sing kumbaya approach where the kami of the previous kami, the old man, was, because we see him try to reason with Wiper, and Wiper gets mad and says, no, fuck you, we're not going to give an inch, right? I thought it was going to show Wiper as being unwilling to take that olive branch, right? I thought it was going to show Wiper as, oh, Wiper, it's a step in the right direction, right? Not at all. It was, Wiper was totally justified in his anger, and he was totally justified in not wanting crumbs, and totally justified in calling them just, you know, the horrible people that they were. And I was genuinely surprised by that. I seriously thought it was going to be a, well, let's meet a middle ground thing. Wiper, don't be so unreasonable. And it wasn't. The story was on Wiper's side from the get-go. And I was like, oh, thank God. I'm happy for Wiper, you know? I love him. His story nearly made me cry. Genuinely. I felt like the uphill battle of fighting a 400-year war, I think is what it was. And even though he wasn't born on the land of Jaya, he was still told that was his home. Fuck. It gives me chills. It gives me chills because it's you know, it's real. It makes me feel like the white monster that I am. It's just such a good story. I love Wiper. Okay, and now I need Jinbest throwing Zoro. Found it. I'm pink. Zoro said, wait, did he actually fucking say that? Wow. God, I forgot he said that. Isn't he just a little cunt sometimes? Are you on your way, Jinbei? Sorry, almost there. Don't apologize, Jinbei. Was that you I heard saying something, Zoro? I'm gonna smack you after this. He's telling Jinbei to not say sorry, even though they are the last ones to get to the ship. Isn't he just a little fucking rascal? Oh my god. Wow. He got humbled real fucking fast though, didn't he? Unbelievable. Little bastard. No point. There's nothing to say sorry for. I think there is. No, Truman, the reason Jinbe's carrying Zoro is because he can't risk Zoro getting lost. That's literally why. He cannot risk it, so he has to carry him. But also, yes, they're wearing jet boots. Nolan's message wasn't I'm smarter than you, but there's new knowledge and people so you don't have to sacrifice. Knowledge and people don't have to be sacrificed. He understood that destroying the ancestor trees was something he could never take back. That is true. That also was something that was quite, in my opinion, quite emotionally intelligent of Skypiea. When Nolan cut down the ancestral trees, it wasn't, but we had to. And it wasn't, oh, you guys are acting crazy, they're just trees, right? It was Nolan having a deep grief and guilt for doing that afterwards. He did believe and he did feel that what he did was wrong. That is a point to make there, isn't it? That also surprised me, that he wasn't like, you guys are crazy, they're just trees, that he did feel regret, deep regret for doing that. But that was the whole point of the scene with Nolan and Calgada. It's one of my favorite scenes. Fuck, it was one of my favorite scenes. When Nolan's stuck and Calgada's watching him going, haha, bitch ass. And Nolan's saying, I can help you. I want to help you. And Calgada's like, you know, he doesn't trust him for obvious reasons. He doesn't trust him. And then the snake's coming after him and Calgada's about to watch. But Nolan keeps saying, you know, I promise I can help you. And then Calgada kills the snake. And he says to Nolan, what did I kill, a snake or a god? And Nolan says, a snake. And Calgada says, wrong. I killed a god. Do you promise that you can help me? I fucking love that scene. Oh god, I'm getting chills just talking about it. Because of course it's Calgada saying, what I've just done for you is go against something that's so sacred to my culture because I trust you to help me. To me, this is a god, even if to you it is just a snake. And Nolan didn't dispute that, right? He didn't say, no, that is a snake. He listened. And then he continued on to help them. So basically, Calgada was putting Nolan above his belief in his god in that moment. And that doesn't mean he stopped believing in it. That's just how much he believed in Nolan. Which is why when they see the little snake afterwards, and they're like, is that a snake? They laugh together, but it doesn't turn into a debate. Calgada still believes that to be a god. The Shandians still believe the snake to be something sacred, right? We see it. We see it because of how they treat the new snake. But there's also something to be said about how that culture was lost. How those texts of the snake was lost. Nala was her name. Didn't they call her Nala or something? That even her own history was lost on how the Shandians treated these animals because they lost their homeland, so they lost that part of their culture. And they only realized that, or at least Wiper only realized that when he saw Nola was her name. When he saw Nola wanting to help bring the Golden Bell back, right? That snake is still a god to them. They didn't lose that. And I just loved that. I loved that scene. It was so good. They laughed about it later, of course, because they're not going to agree on that. But Calgada still continues to see that as a god. He still continues to see that snake as something that's important to their culture. And Nolan did not take that away from him. He just believed in Nolan's more than he believed in his god. Maybe, Kason. Of course, your word means more than mine here. So I trust your word more than mine. So I can see also why that you can feel it diminishes. Diminishes the First Peoples culture. But I just enjoyed how Calgada was like, no, this is still a god to me. I liked that. And also the whole Nola, the snake storyline. Oh, just love that shit. Now where is Jinbei throwing Zoro? There it is. And then he catches him. Oh, I love this scene. Fishman Jiu-Jitsu piggyback is what the move is called. Oh my god. Lining up the shot is so funny. But also, Kason, the reason that he killed the snake wasn't just because, right? I think there's also some context there as well. It's because the snake was about to eat Noland and kill him. And the only way to stop that was by stopping the snake. So it's not like he just actively wanted to kill something. It's just, it was either the snake or a human life, I suppose. One, 117. Wow, Zoro said to Jinbei, don't apologize. And then he actually got to the scene and went, oh, fuck. There's a lot going on. God, I love the snake Nola. I was crying over a fucking snake. Like, the showing of Nola lost her home as well. She lost her life and her culture as well. Oh! Everything was affected. Oh my god. I love Skypiea. Hi, Subaki. We were talking about French people. And I said, you're the French person I always remember. And I made Loki very sad. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. It's the lining up that's really getting me. Okay, that's moving too fast. Bye, Red. But I'm in so deep. Wait, hang on. No, I can edit this. Let it linger. So deep, you know I'm such a fool for you. You've got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to? Do you have to? Have to let it linger. Oh, oops. I should have cut it out. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do that. The fuck? Okay, whatever. I guess it just hates me. Wait, I know why I did this. There we go. All right. It's occurred to me I'm trying to fit this on a long screen. Ah. Gotta make that outline thicker. His belly! I did it! Alright. Why does it look so weird? Now for these stupid shoes, but I think I know what to do here. Ah! Yeah, that'll do. I don't give a fuck. Good enough. Ah! One of the best lines I've ever had in any of my videos was in my Ace video. And I was like, when Ace first showed up, there were many questions. For example, if he's Luffy's brother, why is he not Monkey? Truly one of my top 10s. I forgot I made that! Fuck, I forgot I made that. Oh my god, I delight myself. Hello. There is not one Tsuwaki. Zoro and Chopper. I think when I get to 110, I'm going to eat. I'm out of coffee. That can be taken. People are gonna get real fucking mad when I point out that every single crewmate nearly had something they were doing before the Straw Hats that had them either leading or co-leading something apart from Zoro and Chopper. And I don't know what to do about that because it's true. Zoro wasn't leading anything or anyone or helping lead anything or anyone before the Straw Hats. Because I talk about how everyone has somewhat leadership qualities before joining the Straw Hats, and that's what makes them so strong, independently strong with a lot of willpower, right? But then I'm like, I was trying to think of one for Zoro, and I was like, he doesn't have one. It really does sound like Zoro slander when it's literally just fucking in the manga. Like, I don't know what else to do. Zoro slander, and it's just this story. Exactly. I don't know. Or I'm gonna be like, Sanji was the sous chef on the Baratier, and people are gonna be like, that doesn't mean anything. That's nothing. That's a nothing thing. And I'll be like, okay. Sure. Bye, milkshake. Where's the Freaky Zoro page where he licks his lips? That was in Whiskey Peak. I want to say 110, 1110. Okay, no, it's not there. So 100 and something? $108, $109. Was it 100? Maybe it was 111. Let's already look that up. Well, it must have been either 110. Do I not have it? Seriously, what is wrong with me? Lucifer, currently YouTube makes me more money. YouTube pays better with advertisement than Twitch. But also I just get more viewership and more interaction on YouTube. Twitch is very much mainly subscribers. That's your lifeblood on Twitch. So I guess the answer is if I got like, God, how many? 500 to 1,000 subs in a day, that would certainly make me more. But that's a crazy amount. You'd have to be, you know, Germa levels to get that kind of subscription on Twitch. Alright, I'm stupid and I didn't get this Zotto page. And I know the exact one I was thinking of. I just must have seen it so many times. I must have seen it so many times that I thought I had it. $108. Do I really not have this? I guess not. I'm too mean to myself. When I say I'm stupid, I don't actually think I'm stupid. It's more like, how do I not have these more iconic manga pages when my job is One Piece? Like, I'm surprised I've never used this page before. No, I can't be bothered. I was gonna draw over the speech bubbles. I can't be bothered doing that. Excuse me, Truman. One gorilla, two gorilla he used against Kaku. He also used it at some point in the time skip, but I cannot remember when, but I know he did. But I know he did because I remember it. Also, the team up with Frankie was also with Sanji. So Frankie knocked the pillar. Zoro grabbed it as it was spinning, and then he said to Sanji, "Shoot me while I'm carrying this pillar." And Sanji went, "Oh, fuck, fine. Thank you very much." But he has definitely used one gorilla, two gorilla in the time skip. He used it on Fishman Island. I think he did. I remember him using it. He's used it about 3 times. Did he use it in Wano? Like in Onigashima? I don't think he did. But he's used it, his first time using it was, Versus Hawkins, he does use it in 1-0. Oh, my brain! I have to not doubt myself. I fucking knew he used it in 1-0. Yep. So he used it against Kaku. He used it in Thriller Bark to lodge the thing at Oars. He used it at Fishman Island, and he used it against Hawkins. No, he's used it a few times. I remember it because I'm like, what a stupid move. 1 gorilla, 2 gorilla. He also has a move called Leopard Balls. I don't think he's used that since Kaku. I don't remember him using that since Kaku. Leopard Balls I remember because it's a pun. And the pun is just balls. Mana, so I used to use the unofficial the leaked chapters, but I'd block out the text. So Mana, I'd get rid of the text and then I'd put in the official text. I've now stopped doing that because I've realized the leak scans just look fucking awful. So there's no point in doing that anymore, so now I always use the officials. I used to use them because I thought they were higher quality, but then I one-to-one the officials with the leaks and I was like, never mind, the unofficial scans just look like shit. So I don't use the unofficial scans anymore. How have I never used this panel before? Mana, I do something called screenshotting. Don't tell anyone. I mean, I don't. Haha. I don't do that. Haha. I don't do that. Hello, Mina. As if I'm not going to use this page for chopping. Fuck, that's the edge of the panel? I thought that was the wall. Fat little thing! Chopper was fucking awesome in Punk Hazard. One of my biggest peeves is when people go, why did Chopper do this? Chopper do that? Chopper's been nerfed. and they just forget. They just fucking forget everything that's happened. Because Punk Hazard was partially Chopper's arc. The majority of Punk Hazard was Chopper telling people what to do because he was trying to save the children. Both Chopper and Nami wanted to save the children in different ways. But Chopper was really in charge there. God, I need to find the pages where Chopper's running with the kids. Nope, that's Dressrosa. It'd be in the 600s. I'm gonna go on to 669, see if I can find anything. No, it's when the gas has overtaken the place. So it's a bit later, 676. What point could I be making with these two panels? I'm just talking about them. I'm just talking about, while I can't remember Zoro taking any kind of leadership position or leading anyone before joining the Straw Hats. He had Johnny and Yosaku, and he was offered to join Baroque Works, but he said no because if he was going to, he'd be the leader. And then Chopper didn't particularly lead anyone, but he's still medically a genius, and a doctor in an operation room still takes a lot of strength and a lot of conviction. Spoilers, by the way. I.e., while I can't remember these two leading anyone, and while they didn't really lead anyone before the Straw Hats, they both still have qualities that make them, like, that give them a lot of conviction. Not here, 680. Bobby, did I just hear you? Hello? Time to come and annoy me, is it? Smoker and Luffy are really funny. Fuck, I miss you, Smoker. Luffy huffing, wheezing his asthma. Smoker saying, "You ready?" Luffy, "I'm not! Jeez, you could wait a little bit. I had to run so fast I scorched the ground. It's not fair. You get to just float right through the air. Look at the fucking fire behind him." Smoker, "You ready now?" I said, "Not yet. I'll tell you when." Oh, that's better. Ding dong. I didn't say when! They are so funny. Oh, Smoker and Luffy are my favorite. As in, like, any marine Straw Hat duo, it's Smoker and Luffy. They're so funny. Bobbing shush! She's asking for many pats. Oh, Jesus, Blueberry. Scared me. And then we see the Doffy pirates just fucking lying. Law must have joined forces with Straw Hat in order to keep us busy. He likely became one of the 7 warlords just to get into that room. He's got one nightmare of a scenario planned out in his head. That boy's going to unleash hell on the New World. And the hell is just Doffy no longer taking over Dressrosa. Oh, how dastardly they tried to make Law look. You knocked over Zoro. Oh god, you're annoying. She knocked him over. You were very- look, you apologize. Bobbing. Bobbing. Apologize to him. Blueberry, no. No, bobbing, please. I'm trying to put Zoro back. Don't. I'm trying to put him back. Don't knock him over again. Don't knock him over again. She's looking at him. Stop it. Haha, I'm holding a collar. Haha. Stop it, Blueberry. You are being the most annoying right now. Keep your butt over there. Look how fucking ugly Law is when he's... The way he tries to look so dastardly. Law, I'm sorry, buddy. There is still a bit of Doflamingo in you, as much as you hate to admit it. Because what the fuck is this? Jeez. Also, here's what I mean when I say, Sanji's a dog towards women and a cat towards men. Now take note, he's literally holding 2 guys here. He's holding 2 guys, he just saved 2 men. And he's saying, sweetheart, are you okay? And the Marines are going, yay, go Blackleg. We're so glad you made it, thanks pal. And Sanji says, shut your filthy yaps. And then in the next panel he says, better go. The only cheers I want to hear are from the ladies, not you dirtbags. And then they're concerned for him and he says, shut up, I only take concerns from the ladies. And then he thinks that was close if I kept fighting him. Do you see what I mean? He's such a tsundere. Towards men, he's such a cat. He's literally saving them and helping them. He's like, shut up! Shut up! Oh my god, I love him. He's just so many things to me. Oh yuck, I just got the Doflamingo panel where he's manspreading. Anyway, I'm trying to find the pages of Chopper running with the kids. Oh, there we go. Oh, this one is so sad. Fuck, no, this one's really sad. These are the kids all drugged up. And the kids are just going crazy because they're addicts. And Chopper's trying to stop them. Oh. Oh, this is fucked. God. Punk Hazard was really rough. So this one is 683. Right? Nami hates him the perfect amount. I'll never get over when someone asked Oda, why is Nami so mean to him? And Oda was like, can you reread Punk Hazard, please? Jesus. Experimenting on and drugging children. Yeah, no need to hate Caesar, guys. People hate Punk Hazard so much because they see Caesar as a weak villain. And they also see the layout of Punk Hazard as, like, the environment of Punk Hazard as quite boring. Because it's just an endless lab. Which, the environment, I understand a little bit fair. But the Caesar thing, he wasn't meant to be an end-all be-all boss, right? I think a lot of people expect there to be a big villain per arc. That's not how Oda writes One Piece. There is an antagonist per arc. The power of them greatly differs due to whether this is a Kaido or not, you know what I mean? Caesar was never meant to be an end-all be-all big villain. He was a step towards Doflamingo, and then Doflamingo was a step towards Kaido. I love Punk Hazard. I think Punk Hazard was quite disturbing. And I always say the reason Oda put, I think, the majority of his jokes in Punk Hazard, because Punk Hazard has the most jokes. The humor is honestly, it's hilarious. It made me belly laugh. But the reason he had so many jokes in Punk Hazard is because the subject matter of Punk Hazard was disturbing. Children being experimented on and drugged, like children stolen, being experimented on and drugged, is a very disturbing topic. The Yeti Cool brothers, they were not pointless, excuse me. They said, he's queer, that's cool. But he's rude, that is not cool. But aside from that, I honestly don't know what the Yeti Cool brothers were supposed to be. I guess we'll find out. Maybe one day, who knows, who knows. Maybe we'll find out the Yeti Cool brothers were giants that used to be under the ice or some shit. I'll never forget they were allies. They cracked me up so much. I mean, I've always said the way Oda makes sure his story is not messy is he'll introduce concepts and characters, and then when he brings those concepts and characters back, they are connected to each other. The one I didn't realize, and the one I was kicking myself for, was Sabaody. When in Sabaody we had Kuma wasn't introduced in Sabaody, but Sabaody was when he was being questioned on who he was, right? Like, is he an ally? And then we get Kizaru, Sentomaru, and Kuma all in one. And then they all come back in Egghead. Of course they do. They're all connected to each other. That's how he makes sure his story, even though it's long and there are so many characters, is not messy. Same with Vivi and Wapol. Of course Vivi and Wapol were the two to escape together. Those two already had a dynamic. That's how he makes sure that his story is not messy. Oh, I finally found this. When everyone was drawing their trios. And I remember being confused because I don't know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen. Since when were these three like the story's trio? I thought the story's trio was him, the other kid, and the girl. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Same with these three. I wouldn't really call them a trio in the manga. I'd say they were just the most popular. But the original trio that he ended up not writing anymore was Uraraka, the gun-running shoe leg guy, and Deku. These three are just kind of the most popular. But then of course they're a legitimate trio, plus Chopper, because yeah, fuck yeah. But like no one's gonna question that these three are like the trio of One Piece, because they are. There are other trios in One Piece, but these three are the trio. He was supposed to be the protagonist? What the fuck? That is so strange. Sorry, I really don't mean to question Jujutsu Kaisen the way I do, but I do remember when that came out, Jujutsu Kaisen fans were like, the fuck? Him? I like this French fry color spread. Me too. That's why I'm using it. The colors are just beautiful, aren't they? But I'm a sucker for like blue, purple hue. Add a little bit of pink in there. Whoa. Yeah, bitch. But you know, these kind of color spreads are what gets me. When people say that Oda isn't good with like color theory or isn't good with like picking his colors for his characters, he's clearly very knowledgeable in it. He clearly understands color theory. I think that's obvious. He just wants to make things bright and cartoony. It's a choice. Like this alone is a showing of he understands how colors work. I'm out of coffee, I keep forgetting. He just wants to pick bright colors for things. He doesn't want to pick colors that are, I suppose, standard and boring. People really hated Zoro's Elbaf color. Like the Elbaf color fits for Zoro, and I don't know why. Because the second I saw him, I said, that's Zoro. Like, I never understood that. What it sounds like to me is people just wanted him to look cooler? They were expecting him to look cooler than that? And because they didn't get that, they say it looks stupid? That's Zoro. Like, I'm confused. It's Zoro. That looks exactly like something he'd wear. He's fucking big and green. What else are we wanting? Also, the pink one piece. God, I love this one. The colors are so nice! They're so nice! Oh god, I love it. The fistful of fries is atrocious. This is also making me want fast food. I can't be doing that. I'm just hungry. Oh, I'm stupid. It's the other way. Oh yeah, we talked about that yesterday. The newest volume cover came out 2 days ago, I believe. And it looks awesome. Yeah. Vivi, come back to me. She'll be a straw hat yet, just wait. And that will be my biggest I told you so ever. Look at Zoro trying to be nonchalant. Oh fuck, he pisses me off. Yeah, we talked about that. He's missing Stussy. Idiot! He just forgot. At least I think he just forgot Stussy. Or maybe because Stussy got Focus and Egghead, he's like, ah, I don't have to draw her. What's about the future? What was the future in the mural? The third world? Because the first and second world seem to undoubtedly be about the past. So, is the future the third world? Yeah. Well, duh, that was obvious. Yeah, the third world is the now. Excuse me, I never questioned that. Thank you very much. I agreed with that from the start. I agreed with the third world being the now. What I disagreed was with the first and the second world being about the future, which is probably what I thought you meant back in the time. But I never disagreed with the third world being about, like, Luffy and co. Or, like, the current world we're in. It's true, I never thought the first and second world were anything but the past. But the third world, I always believed was the now, the future, so to speak. Just lying. You're just lying for fun. True, the miscommunication, brothers. Let's see if I can get this to work. I like how even in this fight, we see Luffy regretting his choices and feeling guilt because he gives Usopp the merry-go. That wasn't the deal. The deal was we fight and whoever wins gets the merry. And gets to decide what to do with the merry. Wasn't the deal. I mean, the deal wasn't followed through because Luffy couldn't stand it. He realized his mistake in accepting this. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That looks good. And even as Luffy yells at Usopp, you knew you couldn't beat me. He's frustrated! He's frustrated because he went, fuck, why did I agree to this? What have I done? And that's why he says this is so tough. Oh god, I love all the scenes in it. I'll never get over people saying, it was Usopp's fault, it was Usopp's fault. We are literally watching Luffy regret his choices. Come the fuck on. I did just magic away those speech bubbles. I used a cool tool called you can't see it. It's in Photoshop. Someone told me this while I was editing in Discord once and I was like manually doing the bubbles and they were like, why don't you just use the fill tool? What? What? So you go to edit. So it doesn't always work. Sometimes it fucks up, but you just like do this. And then you go to edit, which you can't see, and then you press fill, just fill. Press OK. Boom. Usopp is gone! I killed him! Nah, bring him back. Poor guy. See how useless AI is? We fucking had this technology before AI was ever a thing. That's old Photoshop. No! No, Trafalgar, I don't think the Shuggy breakup scene is meant to be a callback to Usopp and Luffy. I think there's two very different things going on there. For example, the Whole Cake Island Sanji Luffy breakup scene is supposed to be similar to the Usopp Luffy breakup scene. They're supposed to be, here's what Luffy has learnt since then. Divorce arc. At least I don't think so. Look, there might be something there. It's up to you. It's your interpretation. No, Sanji fighting Luffy was a fucking god-awful idea. Because Sanji hated himself so much and he recalled Water 7 that he truly thought, yeah, this will make Luffy abandon me. But of course, first of all, Luffy's learned since Water 7 what to do in this situation. Second of all, Luffy's not gonna fucking abandon him. Gosh. It was a stupid idea on Sanji's behalf because Sanji didn't... Sanji was blinded by his own self-hate. I want to live! Here she comes. Wow. Hang on, I need a page between this one. Wait, I need another page between this. Oh no, wait, I can probably use this one. Yippee! Luffy would not replace anyone on his crew. He wouldn't replace a single one. I have always said, when people say, will someone die? Will someone die? I always say to them, that question is a bit... because the thing is, if someone on the Straw Hat dies, that's it. The Straw Hats will crumble. Because they're not going to replace anyone. Luffy's not going to replace anyone. If Luffy loses anyone on the Straw Hats, that's the end. Like, they will not continue to reach the heights that they've continued. Like, if a Straw Hat dies at the end of the story, I can see why that's a question. But throughout the story, there's no way that would happen. Otherwise, it would be the end of the Straw Hats as we know it. I just had a really weird out-of-body experience where I was like, wow, this is my job. What the fuck? And also, Mary was a major Straw Hat death. But even then, Mary continues on. Luffy did not forget about Usopp. They literally, with Sogeking, when Sogeking was on the ship, Luffy was actively looking for Usopp. He did not forget about Usopp at all. Usopp is also the reason he could get back up in Enies lobby. That was all Usopp. Whoops. Yeah, he likes Sogeking, but Sogeking wasn't Usopp. If Sogeking told Luffy to get back up, who knows what that would have done. It's because it was Usopp that was telling him to get up that Luffy could move. Luffy was literally like relieved. He was so happy to see Usopp again. Sogeking was like a, oh my god, a hero. But he wasn't Usopp. That's why it pains me when people are like, when will Sogeking come back? And it's like, why don't you understand? Why don't you understand what Sogeking was meant to be? If Sogeking comes back, Usopp is digressing. The same people who are like, I want Usopp to be braver, are like, I want Sogeking to come back. So you actually, like, it's an oxymoron. You can't want both of those things. What the fuck? It just doesn't make sense. Hello, Mama. Mama, I understand your boy. You should have called one of your little dogs Usopp. I'm kidding. I can't even keep that bit up. That bit with Sogeking and the Condoriano bit. How the Condoriano bit in this fandom has not died is beyond me, but it's a very funny bit. My good friend Condoriano. Goofy? What the fuck are you doing here? You just pop in on the... At least you didn't pop in on like the worst time ever. You have a habit of doing that. When did you get here? Have you been here the whole time? He keeps jump scaring me.
Whack his pee-pee.
You got here as we were talking about how much I fucking hate people that are like, I want Usopp to be brave, but I also want Sogeking to come back. And how much of an oxymoron that is. One opinion from the One Piece community that I hate. Gee whiz, maybe that there's a first mate on the Straw Hats. I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you. Oh, and also people going, they miss All Sunday Robin. Or they want Robin to be Miss All Sunday Robin again. Not understanding that when she was... That didn't work. Sorry, I'll give your points back. Not understanding that when she was Miss All Sunday, she fucking hated her life. She was putting on a facade. I think people that just don't understand that they've been tricked by like the mask that a character wears, and they're actively demanding that mask to come back, and it's like, no! I understand people wanting time skip Robin's design back, but not specifically Miss All Sunday. That one really pisses me off. Let me give Crush Sanji back. While I'm here, hang on, let me make sure that my my alerts all work. Don't be scared, I'm just testing them. Okay. That's all good. That's the only one I needed to check. I miss pre-time skip. I miss when pre-time skip did this, and then you can point to another arc that did that probably better than the pre-time skip did. I cannot stand that. Basically, people just forgetting what has happened and saying, oh, why doesn't Oda do this again? He has done it again. He has. He actively has. You just forgot for some reason. Like, it makes me crazy. It makes me crazy. I get to use my favorite Sanji panel. Here he comes! The crying one? There's multiples. You're gonna have to ask which crying one. Nah, this one. That is true, Mama. He has not brought back Frankie building staircases, because what the fuck was that? He hasn't brought back Frankie's Fortnite tactics. I'm glad, Goofy. I still can't believe people told you to play Tears of the Kingdom first. I can't get over that. I can't believe they told you to do that. Whoever told you to do that, you have to block them. You have to never listen to any of their opinions ever again. I'm serious. It's fine that Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild, but as games, you should play Breath of the Wild first. Just because one's better than the other doesn't mean you should totally skip it, right? That's stupid. You're stupid. They're 200+ hour games. Kaysen, you're reading a series that is over 1,100 chapters. Put in the time. Put in the time. No excuse. Why are you bringing that up, Trafalgar? The doi. Right, Goofy. Imagine not getting, oh fuck, Sidon's sister. Oh, I hate women. I remember Sidon, but not the name of his sister. Oh fuck. Ah, ah. Shit, it starts with an M, doesn't it? Mifa. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I hate women. I'm so sorry. I was gonna say Midna, and I was like, wait, that's not the right girl. Anyway, ignoring that, imagine not getting Mifa's story before playing Tears of the Kingdom. Imagine not getting that. That would just suck balls. Kaysen, I totally disagree with you. I could not disagree with you more. The reason Tears of the Kingdom is a lot of fun is because you meet a lot of these characters beforehand in I nearly said Ocarina of Time. In Breath of the Wild! If you don't care about the characters and you don't care about the story of this land, then I guess so. I care! I care about that! If you don't give a shit about the characters you're meeting, then sure, I guess. that's fine. But I remember everybody. I remember everyone but the women. It's not true. I only remember Sidon. It's all I remember. I mean, that's not true. Of course I remember the others. I'm just bad with names. Kason, that's fine! But it's because Breath of the Wild is the beginning! That's fucking fine! But Breath of the Wild is the beginning! You meet these characters through Breath of the Wild. Your opinion is based on the fact you've played both games. If you play Tears of the Kingdom without meeting these characters first in Breath of the Wild, you're probably not gonna have that idea. It is not disconnected. It is actively not disconnected. It's literally the next generation. You are pissing me off. Alright, I made it to 110. It's time for me to eat. I'm getting hangry. I'm getting hangry. People in here are pissing me off. Goofy, I don't know if you're still here, but farewell. Have fun with your game. I'm gonna make my schnoodles. I'll turn up the music. I will be back. Be back soon. back. And it's mukbang time. Same thing as always. My noodles and my eggs. But my eggs are perfectly gooey this time! I'm so excited. And as you know, I'm hungry, so I'm eating. Maybe I should go back to my hummus period. But these noodles are so good. Oh my god. And after this, it's frog egg time. God, what a beautiful life I live. This is probably going to be the last noodle time you guys get for a long time. Because this will definitely be when I finish. I can't slurp noodles like that. I can't do a noodle slurp. I don't know how people do it. Taco Bell is so mid. It's actually unbelievable. I was excited to try it. And I was like, this is ass. What the fuck? Because like, that's so loud. Usually if I have a fast food and it's ass, there's still an addictive quality to it. There is no addictive quality to Taco Bell. None. Not for me anyway. I just thought it was entirely too tasteless. Entirely too tasteless for tacos from Taco Bell. It was stupid. And I had a Crunchwrap Supreme because of the meme. I was really excited for it. The Luffy Zoro Crunchwrap Supreme meme. If Luffy ordered Zoro a Crunchwrap Supreme, he would eat it. I now see why that's a meme, because they're arse. Oh, the eggs are so perfect. Right? It was so mid. Oh my god, sorry, I'm just devouring. I don't mean to make you hungry. By the way, have you guys heard that thing? That when some people watch food videos, like mukbangs and stuff, it quells their hunger? Or it makes their hunger more bearable? I didn't understand that originally. Because usually I would see food, I'd get hungry, or I'd realize I'm hungry. I'd go, fuck, I'm hungry. Because I only realize I'm hungry when I either see or smell food. I need to be reminded of food to understand that I'm hungry. But I never understood the mukbang thing until I tried it. And I was hungry and I was always going to eat afterwards, don't get me wrong. But I was like, I'll see if there's anything to this. I just watched a ton of videos of some guy eating a bunch of like American fare food. That one guy that had the deep fried red velvet Oreos, and I was like, what the fuck? I was watching him eat tons of those. And I kept scrolling. At first I was starving and I was like, this is so... I'm so hungry. The more I watch, the hungrier I get. But it gets to a point where like, I'm watching him shovel in all this food and it gets to a point where it feels like too much. And then I feel a hint of like disgust. And then I stop being hungry. It's one of those things where you have to persist. You will get hungrier as you watch, but you hit a point where it just looks like too much food. And you go, oh my god, I'm not hungry anymore. It was so weird. So I understand it now. I'm not doing that again though, right? Like, I like to eat when I'm hungry. But whoa, that was a crazy feeling. To be fair, I did that because I was in bed and I had to go to sleep and I was like, I can't get up and eat right now. I gotta go sleep. It is an unhealthy method, that's what I'm saying. I did a science experiment on myself and it worked. But when you're hungry, eat. It wasn't really unethical, I was just in bed and I had to sleep. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, nearly done. My beans. Yeah, Narina, that's something that society in general still pushes. That's why there's this idea that people who are fat are greedy and people who are skinny can control themselves. That's not fucking true. That's not true at all. A lot of the time, your body shape is genetic. There are many people who can go all day without eating and they will not lose any weight. Moral of the story, don't starve yourself. Don't do it. Just eat when you're hungry. Portion control is still important, but eat when you're hungry. It's your body telling you to do that for a reason. Alright, hang on. I'll put this away. Oh, there's still some ham on the side there. And I'll be back. Sorry, everyone. I was... I was trying to make get my frog eggs. And I pulled out my ice tray and I dropped it. That's what that sound was. All my ice gone. That's really embarrassing. I was wondering, did they hear that? All my ice gone. Thankfully, I'm a genius and I always fill up my ice tray when it's been emptied. So I had ice left over, but that was very upsetting for me. Yeah, I abolished ice, my ice. Kaysen, I don't use enough ice to justify that. Well, I do have coffee, iced coffee in the morning, but I have huge ice cubes that I always fill up. I didn't know you guys could hear that. That's so embarrassing. Blueberry jumped as well, in case you wanted to know. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I give a fuck. I'm meant to be cool and nonchalant. Drops my ice but pretends to not care so I don't give you the ick. Luffy would say this to me after he saw me drop my ice. That's who you are! Oh, the One Piece, the empty One Piece card box. Fuck, of course you remember that. Shine, it's your golden hour. Oh. This is a really good Sanji. She says about every Sanji. Look, he's got a little blush on his nose and under his eye, on his cheek. Oh. I don't have the guts to run away. That is such an important line to me. I always tell people, one of the things that Sanji says is he is like scared to run away. It's not just I can't run away, it's I'm scared to run away. Ugh. I'm eating him up. Okay. I'm glad you liked my Kuma video. Oh, thank you, Rapper. Yeah, shine. Golden hour. Lonely Pumpkin, are you coming in here and are you telling me that's what you did? Are you about to drop something crazy on me? Am I about to be delighted? Am I about to be overwhelmingly delighted? Say it ain't so. Who knows? Oh, it's like Christmas. Come on, I know you did it. I know you did it. Show me. Drop the link. I'm rubbing my feet together. Guy who's been raised by a fly. Is it on your Twitter or anything, Lonely Pumpkin? Should I just be looking somewhere? On Twitter. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my god, it's beautiful! You've met all requests. Wow. Check that shit out. Sanji as a little witch. With a little fucking brush box on. It's so cute. Oh, blue's his color, isn't it? Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. Now he'd specialize in fire magic, specifically for cooking, right? That's what he'd do. He can use fire to fight if needed, but the fire is specifically for cooking. His magic is there to feed people. First and foremost. That's right. It is so cute. I'm retweeting that shit. Here you go, everyone. And on YouTube as well. A kitchen witch. Exactly. Oh, it's so beautiful. You can't cast spells with your legs, no case. all magic comes from drawings. He would make magical devices. Just beautiful. And his little brush bug. I love the seals on the shoes as well. Thank you, Lonely Pumpkin. It is cinema, truly. You've done a great service. I promise I'll no longer ask for any art. This is it. The ink is special. It's magic ink. It has to be made from a specific tree. Alright. I have to stop looking at him. I have to keep working. Oh, he's so cute! I didn't even think about him being little. I was thinking about him being an adult. You've made it extra cute because it's a little Sanji. Yeah. Okay. Let us continue. $22. No, don't got it. Who's in this page? Nami, Chopper, Brooke, Luffy, and Pedro. Nami, Chopper, Brooke, Luffy. Okay. They use quills! Oh, thank you, Lonely Pumpkin. And it was great art. I appreciate it. Would Zoro be a witch? I feel like he wouldn't be. But I feel like if he were, all his drawings would just be sharp. Like, I feel like he'd struggle to make a circle. Or he'd have enchanted blades, probably. I think he wouldn't draw magic. I think he'd have enchanted blades. That probably makes the most sense, right? I think he'd just have enchanted items. He probably wouldn't be a witch. Yep. Well, I can see Frankie tinkering with magic items. Depends. Well, my thought was Zoro would, when he makes the seal, it would be a square. But I was like, does that even work? I'm not sure if that works. Okay, Nami, Luffy, Chopper, Brook. Mods, ban Brigley. So I would use a compass for the seal and then get lost anyway. Zoro will find a way. That's true. I think he would make square seals. And everyone is like, how the fuck is the magic working? But his magic is like blocky? That's what he'd be doing. And it'd only be powerful magic. Minecraft spells, literally. The water comes out as a square, or whatever it is. 3 pets! Mm-hmm. God, what are the 4 types of magic again? This is basic shit. Water, fire, air. Was the last one light? I forgot what the 4th one was. Or healing. Was it healing? There were 4 bases, weren't there? Oh my god, I just reread this. Eh! Someone remind me! Healing was forbidden. No, it's not that healing was forbidden. It's any spells on the body was forbidden. You could heal, but you would need authority to heal. The only spell you could ever use on someone's body was the Men in Black forget about it spell. Fuck, why does no one remember what the four things was? Are you all scratching your heads? I don't read in English. That is not an excuse. I will find out. All right. Oh, shut up. Power. So, oh, shut up. Jesus. Guys. Guys, a virus. Okay, well. Let's try this again. Incoming tits. I hope Twitch doesn't censor this. Okay, sigil of might. Might, water, that's naughty. Fire and levitation. That's what they were. Okay, I guess we know which one Zoro would fucking specialize in then. I was like, what magic would Zoro specialize in? It would be might. It would obviously be might. That's just a no-brainer. I don't care if anyone tries to be different. And if anyone's like, well, no, maybe it'd be might. Don't be stupid. Of course it's might. The guy that fights with 3 swords would make it might. And Sanji's would be fire. Levitation feels Luffy-ish, but I don't think he'd be casting spells. It is frog egg time. You're all fake Witch Hat fans. None of you remembered that. Gamu spell. Hey, I'm not saying I'm a real one. I'm saying that we're all fake. Oh! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to flashbang you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's doing this. Fuck, it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. Oh. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's opening separate folders. 'Cause it's doing that thing again where it's ope I'm gonna use that one, I think. Fuck, I did. Rah! Did I use Sunday Rain? No, I don't know why I didn't use that one. This one is clearly better. Incoming replacement. Is that Pedro's? No. Oh, it's Peckham's. I was like, whose tail is that? Oh, because of Jim. Mm. Frankie. $729. $730. $729. I already went to $729. What? $729. I'm looking for a page. I'm surprised that Frankie's conviction with wanting to help the Tontadas isn't something that's talked about more. Because the plan with Doflamingo was bust the factory, but leave Doffy. Because if they leave Doffy, then that's Kaido. Kaido can deal with that. But Frankie is frustrated at that because he's with the Tontadas and they want to overthrow Doffy, basically. And he says, I can't leave them. We can't do that. There's no way that we are people that will just leave people in need like that. And he says, I can't abandon them. I'm not doing that. And look at his face here when he says that. God, if I can zoom in on it. See? he's immensely passionate about this. Not only is he, Luffy and Sanji hear him and totally understand him. Because poor Frankie's little heart went out to the Tontadas and he just couldn't stand to see it. It's a really, really good moment. And Oda was so invested he forgot to draw Zoro's fake mustache. But it's a really good scene. That's true, Birch Tree. I never thought of that. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry for reading things. Oh God. Sorry, I'm just looking for panels now. This is the story of Doflamingo taking over Dressrosa. Has there ever been a scene where Zoro is hell-bent to do something, and because he's so hell-bent to do it, Luffy is like, no, we're staying? I can't think of one. I'm trying to think of one. Whiskey Peak wasn't Zoro being hell-bent to stay and do or help something. Baratier? I guess maybe that does count. But I'm thinking of a scene like Sanji with Kinemon in Punk Hazard, or Chopper and Nami with the kids in Punk Hazard, or Frankie with the Tontatas. But I can't think of anything. I mean, Robin hasn't really... No, Chopper did get that. Robin and Jinbei haven't really gotten that. Usopp hasn't really gotten that either. So it's not just a Zoro thing. I mean, it's not just not a Zoro thing. He wanted to stay tied up. Yeah, I suppose. Maybe that would be a good one. Okay, I'll take this one. What is this? 980? Oops. Already had this page downloaded. Blech. Okay, well, that's alright, I didn't edit it. Weh. To see you shine. Maybe I didn't need this tunnel. Maybe I spent all that time for nothing. I have not used the puddle. $71. I'm Mr. Loverman. Whoops! That's the wrong effect. Let's get the right one. Ah! Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. What the hell? Ah! Ah! Wow. Me when I ordered a lot of food and I can't finish it all. That's exactly how I feel. This is too much. You are such sheep. Wicker and Loki, you are such sheep. The instant off, for real, truly. Get your own ideas. That shut them up, didn't it? They looked at their hands and went, damn, she's right. I don't know. Maybe I'll notice it when you know how to spell. You're the worst. I hate you. I hate you. You're the worst. No! Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, ooh, this song's too sad. I feel I need an energy booster. I would like to listen to Clarity by Zed. When will it end? I'm just a monster, I know. And the past comes back to life. I like how Usopp was also trying to calm Zoro down. And everyone in this moment is like, oh, Zoro. I'm sorry, he just embarrasses himself sometimes. And people want to tell me he does not have anxiety? This is peak fucking anxiety. Of everyone going, it's okay, and him going, no! No, that's fucked up! That is fucked up! It's not funny! Like, this is fucking peak anxiety. Like, and look, it's just, oh, he's so tough on himself. He clearly has some form of anxiety. Come on. Bro, I have anxiety. That's how I know. That's how I know Zoro has anxiety and Zoro's a perfectionist. Oh, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. Pause. The power of friendship. Pause. 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 Nice to see you can spell now, Loki. Very impressive. Where? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Wait. No, I did that right. Oh, I've gotten really good at that. Oh! The wrong one! Fuck! I gotta keep Usopp blocked out. I'm wearing the wrong trousers! Fuck! Okay, Bleh. Bleh. No, this is fine. I'll just call it edit. Okay, saved. And now this will change. Change, damn it! There you go. Man! I really need to lock in. I'm really embarrassing myself here. Loki, don't try. After the embarrassment you just went through. Do you really want to try it? I now have so many edits of this one page. How annoying is that? Oh, oh, oh. I have to keep listening to Clarity. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? Love's insanity, why are you my clarity? Forget all common sense. This is such a Shuggy song. Don't speak as I try to leave because we both know what we'll choose. If you pull, then I'll push too deep and I'll fall right back to you. Bitch! Not even Shakespeare could write this. Oh. Incredible. I love being insane. Cause you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Still fighting, I don't know why. This is literally Shuggy. Why are you my clarity? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? Hello? You know the kids don't understand this song. They don't get it. The new kids don't get it. You my clarity. They don't get it. They don't understand how awesome this song is. It makes me sad. Fuck, look! Oh my god, there's a whole panel there! Why did no one tell me that? You all just fucking hate me. Why are you my remedy? Sorry, the sun's coming up and I feel crazy at this time of the day. Look how much better that looks. Why do you all hate me? Fuck, I keep saying I want to rewatch the Saw series, and then I keep not doing it. Mind you, I have not had the time to do anything for myself. My spoon. Be a man! Stop crying! I love masculinity! I love how masculinity makes me suppress my emotions, yes! I love having to remove the fact that I'm a human being that feels emotions, yes! Very good. Because suppressing all my anger and my feelings makes me strong. Please ignore the fact that I clearly have anger issues, and I will break the TV when I watch the Super Bowl. Anger's not an emotion. I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? Why did Mulan like that sexist pig? Bro, if a guy said that to me, I'd be pissed. So you're not a clumsy femboy twink. Get out of my sight. God, I love that meme. He was definitely bi. Disney knew he was bi to the point that they had to remove his character from the live action. Because it's undisputable that he was gaining feelings while he thought Mulan was pink. Like, he thought that was a guy and he was gaining feelings for him while he thought he was a guy. It's genuinely undisputable. And then he was... I got sauce on my shirt. Aw. And then he was disappointed to find out he was a Goyle. Yeah, they removed his character from the live action. What was I doing? Loki, that's an emote. Wait, it's an emote, right? I made it one. It's called wrong. Yeah, it's new-ish. Okay, so I honestly don't know. I want to say it's because... Why is it? I never understood it because... How do I explain this? Being bi makes the most sense to me. Like, I'm a lesbian. But I never understood why being straight was, like, the norm. I mean, I know why, don't get me wrong. But when you watch something... I never understood why being straight was the norm and not, like, being bi. Because it's like, how can you possibly know they like one thing when it would make more sense that they can go either way? Like, does that sound weird? Like, do you know what I mean? I always thought the default would be like... Does that make sense? Does that sound weird? I don't know how to word it. But it always made sense for me for the default of a character to just be bi. I suppose because some people think you can't be bi, you either go that way or either go that way. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bi people, because I did not do you guys any favors. I thought I was bi, then I realized I was a lesbian. I'm so sorry. I'm one of the problems. But that doesn't mean bi people doesn't exist. I'm sorry, bi people. I've done that to you. I don't know, it just makes sense to like more than one gender. I don't know. Even though I only like one. Oh god, Dooichi did it too. Guys, I'm sorry, we don't have a... Now listen. I think for lesbians it's a whole thing. Because we are raised to be like, we should like men. So then a lot of us don't understand how we feel about men. But that doesn't mean there aren't bi women. You can blame the men for that one. That is weird. I honestly don't know why people are so against it. Or don't believe it, I suppose. It's bizarre. I want to say it's because if you're not polyamorous and you're only monogamous, you can only date one person. And that feels like, well, then you're not bi. You know what I mean? I think that must be why. I can't think of any other reason. So if you're a man and you get with a woman, okay, you're straight. If you're a man and you get with a man, so you're gay now. Just no winning. It sounds like the answer is, guys, you gotta be polyamorous. Obviously, you don't have to be. Wait, I think that's something else that is unique about bi people, and that I think about it when it comes to queer spaces, is I think this must be why, because bi women love bi women. I think what people don't like are their boring cishet boyfriends. Bi girls, I love you, but I think the reason why a lot of people feel a bit weird about it is because if you're in a queer space, they can bring in a cishet person, and that can be a little bit unnerving. I think that must also be why. Don't get me wrong, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're not bi because of that. But at the same time, I do feel unnerved when there is a cishet man in a queer space. And I'm like, what are you doing here? You're an ally? Okay, okay, I believe that. I think that might be one of the other reasons. I think you guys are just in a very special situation there, where you can uniquely bring a cishet person into a queer space because you are dating them. I think that's probably the biggest reason. Again, I personally don't really care. I believe you are bi, don't worry. True, never about bi men and their cishet girlfriends. That's true. It's always the woman's fault, isn't it? But I think it's because cishet men are scarier than cishet women. I think that's kind of undeniable. I also fear for many bi women who date cishet men because I don't trust the men like that. And I fear for the girls. And I truly hope that that's a nice guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, anti-bi people see bisexual as either gay or lesbian or straight. Or gay, lesbian, like, yeah. Oh, that's really bad. Kason. At the risk of sounding maybe not woke enough, I think I will say, if you are someone who is bi and you are dating someone who is cishet, especially a cishet man, and you're requested, like, we get they're an ally, but can we just keep this a queer space? So can you not bring your boyfriend along to this one? I think that one's fair, but at the same time, that's pretty rare because a lot of bi women will be like, oh, of course. Like, that's not going to be something that anyone's really going to throw a stink about, you know? I don't think it's biphobic to say, because you are bi yourself, but the person you're dating is not, unless they are also bi or they are not heterosexual. Sorry, they're not cisgender. When I say queer-only spaces, I don't mean a pride parade. A pride parade is for everyone. I mean if you just like want a queer-only space that you have created, you know? You're not accepting the bi person's choice of partner. You're accepting their choice of partner, but this is like another scenario where you've made a space that you want to be like specifically queer. Because the issue is, if you're going to talk to a cishet person about the queer problems, they're not going to understand it, are they? Again, they can be an ally, but I can also understand wanting a queer-only space. In the same way lesbians would want a lesbian-only space, right? And in the same way, any kind of like a transgender person would also want a transgender space. Blanket ban every queer person that's in the closet. I suppose, but is there not like a line to be drawn at some point? Do you know what I mean? Because there's an issue that's been happening with gay bars as well of gay men will bring their straight women friends to gay bars. That actively then excludes lesbians because then a wall is put up because a lot of women that end up going to the gay bar is not gay. So then that becomes a gay men specific space due to that happening. But then a bunch of guys go to the gay bar because they hear that's where all the straight girls are. And then the gays get actively pushed out of the space. So then do we argue, well, what about the closeted people? Well, the closeted people aren't the ones actively pushing anyone out of this space. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a real thing that happens. I'm not making that up. It's a bar, not an orgy. Yes, but if you want that bar to be queer, a queer specific bar, oh, hello, then like it's understandable why that would be frustrating, right? Especially as a lesbian, there are no lesbian bars. That doesn't exist. Gay men dominate the gay spaces, so gay bars are everywhere. So when I go to a gay bar, I feel somewhat left out because there's not really many gay women there. I mean, there are, just not to the extent that there really should be. I think there's something to be said about people wanting to create their own spaces for themselves. I don't think it's not accepting a partner that someone has chosen. It's more hey, is it okay if you don't bring your partner to this specific event? I'm not saying don't bring your partner anywhere. No one's saying that. But it's more like, well, we kind of want this specific space and event to be for this. Right? Wouldn't you say that's fair? Especially when it's like something that queer people specifically want. There are lesbians bars. There's not any in Melbourne. Not anywhere I live. They're not as common at all. From what I know, most lesbian bars are in New York. There is genuinely any real lesbian space. And I know this sounds like, oh god, the woes, but it's true that when it comes to gay culture and like queer culture, gay men tend to dominate the space. Recognizing people's space, basically. Exactly. Like, this isn't shaming bi people for dating anyone cishet. That's not it. But it's more so, I think it's fair to say, well, I kind of just want to be in a space with queer people only. Whether that person is cishet, whether the cishet person is closeted or not, that's something that they must feel. And surely they will come to understand eventually. But I think it's totally fair to say, hey, I kind of just want an area where I can talk to specifically other queer people. Whether it's with partners coming or not. I'm not saying they can't go to that bar. This is not an event where I'm saying no straight people can go to gay bars. Because I understand why straight women want to go to gay bars. Again, it's the men that are the problem. Because they're the ones that really invade the space. But when you're in someone's space, you must understand that you are in someone's space, right? If it's going along good. Skip the bar, we can share a bottle. Exactly, Ghibli, but low-key, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Gay men dominate queer spaces. They really dominate them. Right? Which is, in my opinion, more of a reason to what I'm saying. That if even a lesbian specifically is like, I want this to be for queer women specifically, then I think that's okay. Applesauce, there are so many gay bars in Melbourne, and then there are like no lesbian bars. I was shocked when I found that out. I was like, what the fuck? Because gay bars are fun, but I can't really meet people there. Like, I'm not saying, oh, boo gay bars. I'm just saying that it's not fully a space that feels super inclusive. Oh yeah, ace people get it horrible. God, a lot of ace people are not treated like it's a sexuality, and it's like, it literally means you're not attracted to anybody. It's an attraction. They are under the queer umbrella. But yeah, what I'm saying is, if you're a bi woman and you're dating a cishet man, no, we don't hate you. I don't hate you. But I think there is an understanding of, there's a reason that we're a bit on guard around that guy. It's not because of you. It's just because that is a cishet man. It has nothing to do... Well, I mean, I know some people are very biphobic about it, but like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not looking at you beautiful bi ladies and going, you traitor. That's not what I'm doing. But I will be a little bit on guard that that there is a cishet man in front of me. It's just, you know what I mean? Well, Crimson, all you can do is just be a nice guy. That's all. Just be chill. Listen, if you get the acceptance of a bi woman and then you get the acceptance of her friends, it's the best feeling in the fucking world, I promise. But there just has to be an understanding. There's a reason some people are a little bit on their toes. Understandable gargoyle. Just be a good person in the end. Just be chill. Do 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 do. See, Crimson, that's how I know you're a real one. I guess another way I can put it, I suppose, is if you are a woman, bi, straight, or whatever, if you're a woman dating a man and you organize a girls' night and then one of the girls say, can I bring my boyfriend with me? But this is specifically a night for women. That would be frustrating, wouldn't it? Right? That would make you go, but this was specifically meant to be a night and a space for the girls and for the women. That's kind of what I'm talking about. But of course it's different because I don't really think it's different. That doesn't mean that as us girlies, we're not accepting of your partners. It's just this is a time and a space that we just want to the girlies. Well, Brigley, I was about to say it's different because it's gender. And I was like, well, gender is something physical. But then I was like, well, actually, no, gender is not just something physical. And that's actually a transphobic opinion to believe that gender is a very visual thing. Because it's not. If it was a... are we talking about girls' night? Kason, why would it feel different if it was a trans or bi man? Trans or bi man for if we were having a space that we wanted for queer people to have like a night or a space or time. Well, the difference is because a bi man and a trans man are part of like, oh, if it's a girls' night, no. If it's a girls' night, bi men and trans men can't come. They're men. No. In fact, it'd be non-gender affirming if you were like, girls' night, oh, but the trans guy can come. Hello? No, you're staying over there. This is the girls' night. Kason, is this your way of telling me you want to come to a girls' night? If you want, I can try and set that up. Excluding for inclusivity, exactly. I've always said, trans men are men. And you know why I know they're men? Because of the audacity. I say this with all the love and respect in the world. The amount of time I've asked questions about trans women, trans femmes, and a trans man answers, and I'm like, I understand you are under that same umbrella, your brothers and sisters, but I'm not asking you. I'm asking trans women. And trans women never do the opposite. When I ask about a trans man, it's never the opposite way. I never get trans women or trans femmes telling me about, oh, this is how trans men feel. Never. It's never happened. That's how I know. The audacity. And I'm like, yep, that's a man. That sure is a man. It happens every time. And that's inclusivity. You're a man. They mansplain! They mansplain! It's happened to you a lot? Oh, I guess I am around nice women. What happens in NB night? I don't know. Organize one. I would like to know. Yamato would not be invited to girls' night. But it's still a conversation to be had. Whether you see it as it's a bit gatekeepy, but then the argument to be made of, is it okay for some things to be gatekeepy? This isn't a black and white answer, and we're not going to find a black and white answer on it. Either way, bye girlies, I love you. I love you. I'm accepting of the partners that you choose. I am just scared of men sometimes. That is also true, Loki. I do remember reading about that as well. Certainly not an easy thing. Hello, dragon. What if femboys? Well, femboys are men. They're not allowed at the girls' night. And the envies. See how you feel on the night. if you think you want to come or not. Right, your gender. I was about to say anyone who's gender fluid. Well, it depends. It depends how you're feeling on the night. This is a conversation that might kill a conservative, honestly. Either way, there is something that I feel sometimes. I remember feeling this. And I remember feeling like, saying like, oh, or feeling like, I wish this character just didn't like men. I wish she was a lesbian. I remember hearing like, oh, what if they're bi? Bi women are not lesbians, right? And I think that is also something to take into account. Like, I love that there would be bi, because there should be more bi representation. But bi representation is not lesbian representation. When lesbians ask for, I wish this character was a lesbian, it's, I wish that character had no attraction towards men. And of course, when bi people ask for representation, it's obviously an attraction towards both. Right? So even if there's a character that likes women and then also likes men, that's still frustrating for usually lesbians. Because we're just asking, we're not asking for a bi character because bi characters are not lesbians. As lesbians are also not bi women. It's the same thing. I'm not saying one should be cut for the other. But it's an understanding that we are different. We fall under the same umbrella, but we are still different. But that's okay. We can be different and love each other. That's another thing, yeah. The language has changed over time. Well, Nami has never, ever showed an attraction towards men. Ever. And I think about that every day of my life. In saying this, there are so many lesbians that are so horrible to bi women, and I never understood that. Because as Kaisen said, I think it was Kaisen, seen as traitors. Which is so horrible. What a horrible thing to say. Yeah, Nami has legitimately shown attraction to women. She has, even if it was a gag. TLDR, I think that's why, for some reason, bi people get the brunt of it. Because when you're monogamous, you can only date one person. And that makes people judge you. Which sucks. Bipolar people get judged. Fuck, you guys just can't do anything. That's it. I've decided you're not doing anything. That's it. Go in your room. Well, actually, it's because polyamory as a whole gets judged. I don't give a fuck about polyamory. As in, have you guys seen like the vitriol that polyamorous people get lately? I'm not poly, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not feeling this rage that other people feel about it in any way. Because then you're joining the leopards eat your face party. If you care so much about who's dating anyone, as in if you care so much about who people want to date and who they're dating, you have joined the leopards are gonna eat your face party. That's gonna end up snowballing into something worse. You shouldn't care about that shit. Right, even the term cuck, maybe I'm too woke. I was like, is being a cuck such a bad thing? Is it so bad? I remember when I first found out what that was, I was like, so what? Because if it's all consensual, who gives a fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Most cuck thing. I just didn't understand. It's just like a bedroom kink. Who fucking cares? Maybe I'm too woke, I don't know. It's like making fun of people who are into feet. I'm not into feet. I don't fucking care if you're into feet. It's just a kink. Like... Or I guess a fetish. I don't know. Just don't be weird about it. It's that simple. And by don't be weird, I mean don't be non-consensual about it. Just be consensual about it. I'm too woke. It is fun. It is funny to have feet. Maybe I'm too woke. Oops. I've said this before, it's a miracle that as a Sanji fan, I'm not into feet. Cause logistically, it should make sense. If you're into Sanji, there'd be a feet connection. I'm not into feet. And I'm kind of envious of people who are. I feel like I'm really missing out. I feel like they're seeing something I'm not seeing, and I'm like jealous. Like, are you not jealous? Are you not seeing the joy these people are getting from just looking at a foot? And not feeling jealous about that? I feel like I'm really missing out. And I don't know what I'm missing out on, but I know I'm missing out on something. Not really? Oh, you guys just don't understand. It's a medical fact that more concussions you've had, the more likely you are to be into feet. Okay, Zoro definitely likes them. I fucking knew it. I knew he was a foot guy. I had my suspicions. I knew it. Why is that the craziest thing? I'm watching people have the party of a lifetime. And I can't be invited because I don't know what they're partying about. I don't know why this thing is making them party. I just feel left out. God forbid, I just want to experience everyone's joy. Well, Kason, I'm glad you brought it up. I'm gonna say something controversial. I feel that way about inflation fetishes as well. I'm not into it. But I want to understand. I want to know. People make fun of them. But I want to know. I feel like they know something I don't. And I'm envious of that fact. I'm just so full of whimsy. You guys don't get it. It's called being a dummy. Ugh. They could fill a library with things you don't know. In fact, they do. They call them libraries. What is that from? I keep thinking of that quote and I don't know what it's from. I think it might be from BoJack Horseman. Oh yeah, Nami and Wanda are very suspicious. Anyway, top characters who are into feet in One Piece. 1. Zoro. I just know he is. I know he is. I don't have anyone else after Zoro. I'm just only suspicious of Zoro. Luffy has also had many concussions. But I think Luffy could be into anything if he thought it would be a good time. I think Luffy would be easy to show the world to. I think Luffy's very open to it. Why would Frankie be into feet? Frankie looks like a foot guy. He did keep his feet. He did keep his feet when he changed himself. Like his time skip version. He kept his feet. That is very true. That was suspicious. Oh, Shanks is into feet. Oh! Oh, 100%. Shanks is 100% into feet. I can smell it on him. I can smell that he likes feet. Every time Buggy flew away, Buggy said, "Hold my feet." And Shanks was shaking in excitement. I'll hold him. I'll hold him. Don't worry, they're safe with me. He said suspiciously. This is a horrible conversation. I want to say Sabo. Sabo's either into... Stay with me. Sabo's either into feet or he has a fursona. Those two do not have to correlate. Do you understand? They don't correlate. But it's one of those two things. He's either into feet or he has a fursona. I just know. I know it. And his fursona's a golden retriever. Sabo would also be into more freak things. That much is true. By the way, here's Zoro being an idiot again. Ta-da! Trying to look cool and failing. Fuck, he's just ugly sometimes. I can't deal with him. I've definitely seen this one before and laughed this exact same way. It's because he just saw it. He just saw some feet. He's really excited. Tsubaki, you can be ace and still date and have sex. I think that's something that really frustrates me. Every time I talk about Luffy with someone, people go, Luffy's ace! And I'm like, I'm not even ace and I know this is a thing. You can be ace and still fuck. You're just not sexually attracted to them. That's a pretty basic concept. Gay ace. Sorry, ace is an asexual, not as an ace the character fucks. Okay, I was gonna... I don't know if Ace fucks. I feel like every time Ace fucks, he cries. I don't think he's as cool as everyone thinks he is. I think he cries at, like, prolonged human touch. Tell me I'm wrong! You can't! You can't! I just spat some frog eggs on my microphone. Thank you for loving me! I was gonna say Crimson, that's what it is. So ace people can still be romantically attracted to people. If you're not romantically attracted to people, then you're aromantic. So you can be ace and aromantic, but you can also just be ace. Which means you are not sexually attracted to people, but you still get horny. There's just nothing you get horny, or no one you get horny like for. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't look at people and get horny, but you still feel the feeling of horniness. That's just all it is. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Fun fact, a lot of this I was taught because of BoJack Horseman. Because one of the characters in BoJack Horseman is Ace. Todd, I love him. And because of that, I started looking up a ton of stuff to like want to understand it more. Because I always knew ace people existed, but I never knew the concept of like, I suppose, how an ace person lives their life. So I looked up a ton of it. And I found all that out. And I went, awesome. Because I was one of the silly people who thought, oh, you're asexual, you just don't get horny ever. No, not for a lot of ace people. That's not how it works. I want to believe the reason ace people write the best NSFW fanfictions and draw the best NSFW art is because that horniness isn't directed at anybody. So it's all put in art, and it's just the most fucking gobsmacking thing you've ever seen. An itch. That's a good way to describe it. Ace people don't get horny. I mean, I guess some would get horny for something, I suppose. But from what I know, ace people don't get horny for like anything in particular. You just go, damn, guess I gotta whack it. At least from what I was reading up. For the act. Wow, that's so Shakespearean. For the plot. Wow, we're learning so much here today. Brigley, you're just a pervert, that's why. You're just a disgusting pervert. Gugh. Discomfort. I get horny for Zoro pinning for Sanji. Did you mean pining? I thought you were like Zoro pinning Sanji, and I was like, damn. Oh, that's true. You can still look at art and go, ooh, just not people. I need Zoro being like, what a crybaby, stop crying. Okay, I need to find the page of Zoro being mean. There it is. 11:24. No, you spelt it right, Lonely Pumpkin. I just read it as pinning, and I was like, what the? But that would have still been correct. Oh wait, no, you didn't spell it right. Sorry, pining is spelled with one N. My bad. Yeah, one N. So you nearly got it right. Popping what? What? She's coming to yell at me. Blueberry. What? Can you hear her? She's yelling at me. Don't you dare. She was about to start scratching my seat. Robin, your biscuits are full. I don't know what you'd want. Oh, she probably wants me to sit out on the balcony with her. She wants ice. Shut up. What? What? You are so skinny. You look like a deep sea creature sometimes. Queer class. Don't scratch my chair. Blueberry doesn't want in on queer class. She's homophobic. You hear the way she yells at me? Blueberry is not accepted into queer-only spaces. In fact, she's actively kicked out of queer-only spaces. Can you stop doing that? Stop it! I'm not very rough on her, so I don't think she really cares. And now she's gone. All that hubbub, and for what, you little bastard? Oh, I never said that, Mama. Now you're just saying shit. But I will not allow a man in my house. The plumber was an exception. I had no choice. That was drastic measures. You don't you dare. Oh, up she comes. You jumping? Are you jumping? You can jump up. Come on. Or not, whatever. I don't care what you do. As long as it's not scratching my chair. Aaron is not allowed in my house. Stop it! What did I just say? God, she's annoying. Oh, that's lovely milkshake. I'm glad Bojack helped you in that way. Ben Brigley. I actually don't know if I have any mods in the chat right now. I don't know if Alice went to bed. Is that a Sanji Bull game? I just get results for the day. Feedback fight. It's like a watermelon game. And then you have to search from the watermelon game. Oh fuck, that's funny, sorry. Thank you. I'll copy that and I'll send that over to YouTube. There you go. You set him up, I knock him down. And the dead of night. Chapter 6, 7, 8. Wait, that's funny. Ow. Usopp's funny. Kinemon, Zoro, and Brook are fighting together. And Usopp says, check out the 3 musketeers over there. Yeah. That's really good. That's a funny one. Oh. Usopp hilarious. Fuck, every time there's like this scene of Zoro looking to be cool, he just then says something that makes it not cool. I just can't get over that. Brownbeard said, why the fuck are you all on my back? And Zoro says, forgive me. You'll have to bear our weight. There's just no other option. We're all sick and tired of running. That's a horrible reason. Get off! Every time. I'm taking this Zoro panel there. $680. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Poppy. She gets a bath today. Guess what? It's cat photo day tomorrow, and I'm really doing it this time. Hi, Sarah. Oh, Bobbing, aren't you just stupid? Aren't you just stupid? Aren't you just a stupid little thing? You are. Wow. Now what are you doing? Oh my god, she's annoying. Find me somebody to know. When I get up, I die a little. Can barely stand on my feet. Take a look in the mirror and cry, Lord, what you doing to me? Just kidding. Freddie Mercury was a bi, by the way. He's constantly called gay. He's bi. Somebody to love. Every day of my life. At the end of the day. Sarah, even before that, people thought he was gay. He was always bi. Poor fella. Somebody, oh somebody, can anybody find me somebody to love? every day. I try and I try and I try. This is a Sanji song. I've got a lot of water in my brain. I've left to believe. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's gone way too far up. Anybody find me somebody love? I'm afraid the Happy Feet version is the best version. I'm sorry, it is. I love you, Freddie Mercury, but you were mogged by Happy Feet. Happy Feet mogged him. He made the song. I'm sorry, the Happy Feet version is fucking phenomenal. Happy Feet 2 is a meh. As in, I don't remember it much. I just remember the kid pissing himself. And when the kid sings opera. Too low. Somebody to love. Brook, Usopp, Robin, Zoro, Sanji. 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 Manga page 680. Oh, okay. Oh, Milkshake, you don't want to know. They just made him piss for no reason. No, Crash, I called you my favorite pervert. Two different things there, buddy, but you tried. Here we go. 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 Touching yourself. Touching yourself. I just realized if I sing this song out of context, people are gonna go, what? Home with me, I've got Buffalo 66 on DVD. Baby, do you want to come home with me? Beat me up, got me in, lead you on. Let's begin. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. MelonTee's favorite pervert. I'm sure that'll look great on resumes. Brigley's not on any list. Maybe on most annoying. Maybe biggest clown. Perhaps most frustrating. The shit list as well. High heels on, I'm real alive. Kiss me now before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know, baby, you're the best. Oh, oh, oh. Happy tonight. Oh my god. Does anyone know what chapter this is? I assume it's in the 900s. I think it's around the Reverie. $9.17, I think. $9.25? I'll do yours first. Yours sounds more correct. Yours was correct. Thank you very much. Ah. That was pathetic. And had the way. And hello, the music. And love me like a sailor. And what's your flavor? 1, 2, 4. Ah, I did it again. Hello. Wait, I need that thinking monkey. Yeah, that's the fella. I've got 2 thinking monkeys. What's the other thinking monkey? This one. Wow. Thinking monkey connoisseur. Smashing mics in karaoke bars. You're running late with half your makeup on. Pay our bills. But I hate this part. I'm glad this stream is a motivator. This is a co-work, co-study stream for a reason. Even if I get off track sometimes. Which I do. It's not so bad. Do you guys want to see something cool? Can you like see that? Check that out. Pea-sized. Pretty good. My nails look nice. Thanks. I haven't gotten them done since December. Mama's boy, Mama's boy, Mamaboy. Mama's boy. Ah, what the hell is this aspect ratio? You dumb bitch. Okay, there we go. Fall in love again and again. Oh, Brigley, that's because the movie sucked. I don't even have to see it. I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna see it when I don't have to pay for it. But if a movie changes a character that was originally more racially ambiguous but clearly not white into a white man, I think it's fucking safe to say, and it's not for like, because the character was originally depicted as a racist caricature. But even then, you can just, whatever. I think it's bad. I think it's safe to say a movie that makes a non-white character white is a bad movie. I only want to see it because I need to, because the Saltburn director is so shallow. They're so shallow. Like when they made Saltburn, they were like, what disgusts you? There is nothing like big about a guy fucking a grave. Like, oh, is that disgusting? Yes. There's nothing like deep and artistic about that. You were drawing someone with, you were creating someone with heavily antisocial behavior. Of fucking course that's like disgusting. Like, of course it's disturbing. The way she framed it, like, well, what disgusts you? What did I say to my friend? I was like, there'd be I was like, a real instance of that, of like, what disgusts you, wouldn't be someone putting their dick in a grave. It would be if you presented someone who, let's say, had a physical issue with their body, as in they were missing a limb or they had a physical disfigurement with their face. And then the question of that is, why does this disturb you? That is just a human being. They are living their life the way they can. What happened to them, they could not control, right? Now that would be something to ask in a movie. Why does anyone with any kind of physical difference disturb you? Because that's just ableist, isn't it? If that disturbs you to that extent. Now that's asking a question and digging into a societal problem that we have in regards to treating people as different, because we shouldn't see anyone with any kind of physical difference as other, should we? That's just something we're taught. Oh, they're different, so we can't. If you fucking show someone sticking their dick in a grave, that's not high art of why does it disturb you? Because he's sticking his dick in a grave. It's that simple. There's nothing truly deep there. There's like nothing deep there. That's not gonna make me think about myself. I'm not gonna be like, why was I disturbed about a guy sticking their dick in a grave? Because it's the guy sticking his dick in a grave. Like, I'm not gonna be questioning myself about that. It's about Saltburn. Basically, the artist for Saltburn is a Nepo baby, and it's so fucking obvious. Because the way she creates her movies is so shallow. It's so incredibly shallow. It's just like, only a Nepo baby could think this is art. Because they haven't truly felt or understood any kind of deepness. Like, it's just, oh. She made Wuthering Heights. The funniest part that I saw is in Wuthering Heights, the main character has something called a skin room. A skin room back in like those times was literally just that little like box in the corner of like a room, like the box bed that had like the curtain or like the door that you could put over your bed. That's it. That's all it was. She misinterpreted that as a room literally made of skin. And it wasn't made of physical skin. It was just the color of Margot Robbie's skin. How the fuck do you misinterpret that so wrong? Like, that's how I know. And she's gonna she's gonna push that off as, oh no, it was a intellectual artistic. No, girl, you just didn't Google what a skin room was. Like, what the fuck? It was so stupid. I haven't even seen the movie and I've been told these things and I was like, oh my god. Someone did Doggy Style and Missionary to a Grave and some said that's peak cinema. King, yeah, literally. The other thing the guy did in the Saltburn movie was, like, what was it? One of the characters in the movie, like, jerked off in a bathtub or something, and then the other guy went to the bathtub and like licked up the water, and it's like, ew, and everyone was, and he's like, why does it disturb you? Because a guy is licking some guy's semen from a bathtub drain. I'm not thinking deeply about why does this disturb me. There's nothing socially interesting or socially questionable about the disturbing nature of someone licking semen non-consensually from a bathtub drain. It's so fucking nothing. It's such a nothing movie. It's unbelievable to me. There's no real... It tries to have questions and it doesn't really have questions. It's literally a 1 + 1 = 2 kind of movie. And when I found out she was a Nepo baby, it cracked me the fuck up, because in the movie, in Saltburn, he frames his life as I want more, things are like horrible, blah, blah, blah. And we find out instead of him being poor, he's upper middle class. And he treats his upper middle classness as a mundane, horrible thing. And I was like, this is how I fucking know this is made by a fucking Nepo baby. Is it worse written than Supernatural? I want to say it is. It's just like an aesthetic. It's like a TikTok aesthetic movie. It really doesn't ask much. It pretends to ask much and it doesn't. You gotta watch it to see what I mean. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's at least fun to watch, but the way it tries to market itself as deep is just infuriating.
Howdy do, boys.
It insists upon itself. It insists upon itself. It also didn't know what it wanted to be, and I stand by that. It kind of did a weird queerbaity thing at the start, and I use that word. When I use that word, you know I mean it. Because I don't believe queerbait is truly a thing that exists. But I truly do not believe... I think the way the director was trying to like twist and turn us, is he gay? No, he's not gay. He actually wants to kill everyone. And he has a fucking monologue where he's like, yes, I loved him, but I hated him. And the music goes, whoa! and it's like, oh my god, this is so nothing. I hated him. This is shit that a fucking Wattpad writer would write when they're 13. And I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Oh, it was cracking me up. The thing that cracked me up the most is when they were trying to show he was so intelligent, getting the family to like side with him, or not side with him, but getting the family to notice him. There's one part where he's in a cafe, and what happens in the scene is the rich mom walks in and we see him at a laptop. And it's like, oh, he's writing something because he works as a journalist or some shit. The plot twist is he planted himself there because he knew she was going to work in there. But when we cut to the laptop and what he's typing, he's just fucking typing nothing. He's just keyboard smashing. And I'm like, that is not intelligent. That is fucking stupid. Like, what? And it's playing dramatic music as it's showing us this. And I'm like, this movie is so fucking lacking of any depth. It's actually unbelievable. It cracked me up. It's a really fun watch. It's honestly a really fun watch, but it's like, oh my god. It's so stupid. It's dumb. It's a dumb movie. It's fun to laugh at with a friend. It is. But yeah, like the whole thing, it feels like they try to trick us into thinking he's gay. Just saying that out loud. And then the plot twist is, no, actually he didn't care about the guy. He cared about the whole family behind the guy and he just wanted their money. But the plot twist is he's not gay. Oh my god, saying this out loud, I feel crazy. I feel insane saying this out loud. I tricked them. I made them think he was a homosexual. Like, what the fuck? It's such a stupid movie. Oh my god. He's not gay and he's not poor. I'm sorry, I'm cracking up because of the movie. People are really trying to convince me this is a deep movie. It's not a deep movie. It's dumb. It's a dumb movie. He's rich and straight. That's the plot twist. Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. And he just wants to be richer. Oh my god, it was stupid. Maybe it's genius. Maybe it is genius. Maybe it is genius to be like, the plot twist is he's not gay. Richer and even more straight. Oh god. It is a fun watch, but it's only a fun watch to deconstruct it. Oh, so I made it to 15 minutes. We're nearly there. Also, the biggest problem with that movie is I feel like now it all makes sense knowing she was a Nepo baby. It feels like by the end of the movie, they want you to feel bad for the rich people for being swindled by this one fucking loser chud. But I don't. Because they're like mega rich people. Like, at all. It feels like it wants you to feel a semblance of pity for them. But you just end up hating fucking everyone in that movie. I don't know if that was intentional. I really don't think it was. Oh my god, is the Broadway version different? Yikes. Oh my god, I didn't know it was different. No magic, so the bad guys are communists. Oh goodness. Did you guys see the new Littlefoot post? I think this is real. Is this real? Okay, so apparently it's real. Apparently they're making a new Littlefoot movie. Am I excited for it? Yes. But please look at this poster and tell me what you see. Fucking design this. I just had to check if this was real. And it is. This was posted by, like, the director, I think. It is! Oh my god! I love Land Before Time. What have they done? Oh god. Yeah, I also didn't see a dinosaur at first. When I was first scrolling Instagram and this came up, I went, whoa! And then I went, oh. Oh, that's not, okay. That is a dinosaur, gotcha. Mama, that's a tree star. Super yummy. They're the leaves that look so good in Land Before Time. They look so delicious. Why is it floating? Because it's a leaf, you fucking dumbass. God, you're stupid. You're so lucky we're here. Yeah, it just looked like a big dick. I'm glad I could show all of you that. I didn't see the animated trailer. Maybe I'm not excited for it. Maybe I just like Land Before Time. The Twitch thumbnail's me looking at a dinosaur penis. Loki, you're so woke. The friend that's too woke. Maybe I'm too woke. Well, but are you saying all women are there fallopian tubes? Is that what you're fucking saying? God, there's always one, isn't there? Just always one. Wow, right, wow, boo. Boo. I don't believe this. Oh, I'm glad you remembered that. Wow, in the current year. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, it's all fine. Yar, ar, ar, ar. Has Oda had a laugh like that yet? Yar, ar, ar. That wasn't code for you guys to start laughing in One Piece laughs. Why does Arlong look like Sukuna? Oh god, fuck it, I don't want to zoom that close to him. Fall in love again and again. Bye, Crash. Where are you going? Oh, to work. See ya. Fall in love again and again. 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 What just happened? I don't know. Okay, no, that makes sense. I scared myself. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm nearly done.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. Sukuna. Absolutely horrible. Luffy's mugging Arlong by showing, look, I still have all my teeth. Idiot. Oh fuck, just let me show it. I have to show it. It's like reverse Sukuna. Instead of 2 front teeth, Arling's got everything but his front teeth. Sukuna. This is the extent of my Jujutsu Kaisen knowledge. I hope you guys know that. Whenever someone talks about JJK, I think about Sukuna. I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. Well, you don't like that one, Mama? I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. What you do? What you do? I bite my tongue, it's a bad habit. Thought you were too good for me, my dear. It's okay, things happen for reasons that we can't ignore, yeah. I piss and poo. $10.35. I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. I'm on 116. Look, see that over there? That's it. That's the end of the video. I'm so close to being able to get to the meme. It's come to my attention. I should change this. Frog eggs. Wait, it's come to my attention that I should be using this other one. This other page. 1040. I've come. Dun 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 dun. Welcome. Dun 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 dun. This happened last time and I couldn't find it. There it is. You're finally awake! Get that shit out of here. Whoa, the sun! Goodness. What makes someone a criminal? Getting cooked. Dun 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 dun. We could be. No sleeping on the job. If I have to work, you have to work. Free! Whoa, I just spawned in. They're very shh. What? Wow. Shush, Bob. I know I had this. I was looking for it. Don't scratch my chair. I'll give you pets. Just don't be annoying. Oh, goodness me. I'll move everything for you. Just for you, Bob. Button my face. Never mind, never mind. She just wanted to leave. Of course, the majority of my editing is going to be at the end of this video here. Whew, okay. Bah. Actually, maybe it's better to use... God, he looks so good when he's crying. Oh my god! No, I can't talk. I can't talk, I gotta edit. Actually, no, I'm just gonna use these.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. Oh, thank you. Capture? Is that how you say your name? Capture? That's a nice name. Thank you. Damn it. Yes. You don't like this image? Why not? I'm quite fond of him. I'm quite taken by him. Thukana. Family Guy character to cat sit bobbing. Joe. Actually, I'm gonna cut this a little bit. My Vegas is struggling. Oh, good. I'm glad. That was the plan all along. Can you just work, please? What is wrong with you? been 8 hours. There are technically 3 minutes left, but the last 2 minutes are just the ending and that's easy. But this last minute is my heaviest editing minute. Because I fucking hate myself. We could be free! Free! Come take my hand, thou very free. Thou can. And I'd love to, but he'd disappear every time I click. Unless I drag him to my second monitor. Because I'm a guy with 2 monitors. Blueberry, are you being normal? She's acting suspicious. I have watched Evangelion. I need like hype music. What do I put on for hype music? I can't fucking think of anything. Oh, I know. Abracadabra, abracadabra. I play it for myself, Anna. Dark moonlight. This is such a Luffy panel. Like, yeah, that's Luffy. To a lady in red. Abracadabra, under Ugaga. In her tongue she said, devil of the night. Abracadabra. Oh fuck, untouched by the Veronicas. Feel the beat under the feet, the floor's on fire. I fuck with Luffy. Ah! By a lady in red. I signed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Hey, Bob. Abracadabra, abra, oh na na. Yeah, I signed in, girl. Devil of the night. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Feel the beat under your feet, the floor's on fire. Melody. Whoa. Whoa. Abracadabra, abra una na, abracadabra, mate ugaga. In her tongue she said, devil of the night. Why is this not on my playlist already? I'm a horrible person. Oh my god, this is a Shuggy song too. I'm on the Shuggy chapter! What the fuck? 434. Ooh, ooh, you go. La 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 la. I don't got la 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 la. I wanna get what I want. Don't stop. Give me what you got. Cause I can't wait any more. Don't wanna think about the consequence. Cause right now you're the only thing that's making any sense to me. And I don't give a damn what they say or what they think. Think you're the only one who's on my mind. I'll never ever let you leave me. But never ever wanna say goodbye. I feel so untouched and I want you so much that I just can't resist you. Is that enough to say that I miss you? I feel so untouched right now. Need you so much somehow. Forget you. I'm crazy from the moment I met you. Do. Untouched. And I need you so much. See you, breathe you, I want to be you. Sha-la-la-la, la-la-la-la. You can take time to live. We gotta live a life. This is an Aussie classic. Think about what's right or wrong or right. And be around to answer all the questions left behind, and you and I are meant to be. So even if the world was down today, you've still got me to hold you up, and I will never let you down. I feel so untouched and I want you so much that I just can't resist you. Not enough to say that I miss you. I feel so untouched right now. Need you so much somehow. I can't forget you. Go crazy from the moment I met you. The Veronica's Australian. Oh, JD Colors hates the Veronicas. I see how it is. I feel so untouched and I just can't resist you. Isn't enough to say that I miss you. I'm so untouched right now. Need you. Don't know who they are. Boo! Go crazy from the moment I met you. Not enough to say that I'll miss you. Did he pop up? I didn't see him. From the moment I met you. Yep, the video is dropping this month. I'm nearly done with it. He didn't? Okay, I'll give that back. Sorry, gang. Untouched. And I need you so much. The next song that came on, it's a murder on the dance floor. Speaking of Saltburn. You better not kill the groove, DJ. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Anna, we were talking about that and I was like, it's just such a pathetic, such a pathetic movie. But it's funny. But not because it should be. Because Gargoyle, my stream will get copyrighted and then maybe striked. As much as I'd love to, I can't. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. And so, and so, and so, and so, and so, and so, and so. Loki, that theory's too big for a little fella like me. Anna, I was just talking about the plot twist in that movie was, no, he wasn't gay. He was straight and wanted to be rich. Like richer. That was the plot twist. The plot twist is he wasn't gay. It is so fucking stupid. Also, hi, Aaron. That's right down. I know he loved him. He loved him, but he also hated him. It's not Wuthering Heights, it's Saltburn. Oh my god, Aaron. God, I miss Brittany. Same director though. Oh my god, Aaron, I've been working my ass off. God, I hate men. Everyone wants me. It's just crazy. You see how desired I am? I'm a high value male. I always knew. To touch. Just too good to be true. Mama, Aaron, spelled A-R-O-N, is a man. And Brittany's boyfriend. And it was lovely living with Brittany. But with Aaron in tow, ugh. I'm kidding, Aaron, I'm kidding. No, Anna, Aaron's double the A. It's just this Aaron is a special Aaron. He's just A-Ron, not A-A-Ron. I love you, baby, and if it's quite okay, I need you, baby. Oh, pretty baby, trust in me when I say. It is surreal editing One Piece and listening to music like this. I truly feel... I feel it. Do you understand? Just too good to be true. Wait, while I listen to this song. Good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. I'm such a fucking loser. Oh my god. Trust in me when I say. Me when I say. Luffy was singing that. He was singing that to Sanji. I love you. Oh, fuck, I'm such a fucking chud. Anna, shut up! Stop being funny. Oh, Anna, that reminds me, I've got a really good GIF to show you. It says like a normal human being. This one's really good. You really got to prepare for it. Sorry, give me a sec. There it is. That's pretty good, right? Oh, hi, Brittany! Really good. I don't know why it's freaking out, though. Hey, Brittany, you can have it. And you can have it too, Anna. Enjoy. Enjoy the seals with flowers. I'm a sea lion fan. I've discovered. My new thing is calling seals fat and useless. And then sending a sea lion and see how that sea lion mogs on that fat, useless seal. Like, can seals spin on 1 or 2 flippers? No. All they can do is jiggle and roll. That's it. Because I've been talking to Brittany lately, and I've been talking about the difference between seals and sea lions, and I'm like, the difference is seals are just fat and useless. And it's true. I like seals, by the way. Anna, oh my god, look what you've done. Seals do just sit there and complain. Ugh! Ugh! They slap their belly. They do that. going to therapy. Oh, farewell. Good luck at your therapy. Did you clip that? I love you, baby. Not my chud moment. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm currently saving folders. I have to save this fucking thing 10 million times. 1 more billion times. Where did my music go? Did I not save a fully blank version? Oh, I did it! I didn't. I love not using hotkeys. Need a fuzz of a sub. Need the crack of a whip. Need some blood in the cut. I need noise. Blood in the cut. I need blood in the cut. Dum 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 dum. Some blood, need the crack of a whip, need some blood in the cut. Oh fuck, you'll never guess what song just came on. Do, do, Don't, don't break me down. Bury me, bury me. What are you waiting for? Come break me down. Bury me, bury me. I am finished with you. What year did Water 7 come out? (2004 to 2005). Fuck. I thought that might have been the time of like scene bands and emo bands, but it... Wait, what was it? Anna, you know more than me. Was 2004 to 2006 peak emo to scene band time? They started in 2005? Oh, fuck. Alright, never mind. The Luffy Usopp edits to, like, breaking up over the Mary would have gone fucking crazy. When did Thanks for the Memories come out? (2007) What a 7-year release. The anime was 2000 to 2007. Yeah, bitch! I'm gonna make it bend a break. Oh, I know there'd be edits. There'd be Luffy, Usopp, Mary, Angst edits to Fall Out Boy. Let the good times roll, in case God doesn't show. Now, guys, I have a question. Anna told me Fall Out Boy isn't emo. Do we agree or deny with that claim? Thank you! Because you were like, name an emo band, and I started singing Fall Out Boy, and you said, that's not emo. Oh, never mind, Anna. Envy said it wasn't emo. But I have the receipts. Hang on, Anna. How dare you? Well, you didn't defend me, bitch! You didn't say, actually, it is emo. Damn. That punk punk now punk pop punk, yeah, so is fucking everyone. What is emo if not pop punk? They gotta be whiny. That's true. They gotta sound like a whiny white boy. "5 Seconds of Summer" and an emotional blender. Actually, I'm gonna listen to that next. My Zosan song. Oh, Blueberry? Did you hit your head? What was that? Come here. Oh, shitty girl. And all I hear is all the things you said in my head. Usopp is doing this. By the way, you know what's fallen out of fashion? People still do... So hang on, let me full screen for this. People still do this. And they still do this. No one does this anymore. And you know why? Because this takes skill. This takes craft. This is easy. This is fucking nothing. This takes discipline and understanding. Even though it's the most accurate heart you can make. Tisk. Just losers. Loki, people who can spell care. Wicker, have you been here the whole time, by the way? Context is Loki can't spell. What other context could it be, Anna? They can't spell anything. Whoa! Love when it does this. Give me a sec. Sorry, currently converting something. I have to say, where is it? The police! Well, they're gone. It didn't last very long. I must say, the last place I lived at, the police would go by all the fucking time. Not as much here. I guess that's a good thing? It is definitely quieter here, isn't it? This video has been so horribly compressed. When I looked for it, all the videos were like a potato quality, except for the original, which is shockingly high quality. How in the world has it gotten so compressed? I'm nearly done. We're nearly balling. This is the last bit of big editing I gotta do. Drog show, what are you doing here? Are you with your mama? Raid and run? Farewell. Oh, Saber oh Fred, I have missed you. Happy raid. That's Marineford. What the hell? I had Goofy in here before as well. What's going on? Is it just a friend day? Oh, I don't want to see this shit. I'm looking for when Usopp and Frankie were dancing on the table. I think it's here. I don't want to see this shit! I don't want to see this shit! Oh my god, I don't want to see this shit. I don't don't want to see this shit. I just want Usopp and Frankie dancing on the table. Working time zones, that's fine. I'm pretty sure it'd be around here. There it is. So Frankie dances and then Usopp joins him? Please note the pinned. Please note the pinned. No, it's this episode. I just saw it. Okay. Is One Piece not the longest fanfic in the world? That's a hell of a coinky dink. Oh, I love this chopper chewing. Oh, this is such a good chopper chew. Chopper chop. It's got the same amount of chapters as One Piece? Wait, seriously? That is so coincidental. I thought the longest fanfic in the world was a Super Smash Bros. Fic. It used to be. What took over? Ah! Um... Why does that go for an hour? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm looking for a... Okay, there we go. That'll do. This should be the last thing I have to download. Aside from, I think, one chapter that I need, and I think it's just the Straw Hats hugging Jinbe. Don't you crash on me now. We've come so far. Come on. We're nearly there. Don't crash on me. You've been doing so well. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, I think she's not gonna make it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. I last saved recently. Oh, look at that. She's gone. Oh! Wait. She's thinking. Hang on. She is considering. She's not dead yet. Everyone look. Watch. She lived! Way! She did it! Oh, what a champion! What a woman! I knew she could make it. I mean, we're not out of the red yet. I had it saved. Don't worry. I save meticulously. That's why you never give up. Just unlocked gear 5. She was. I hear the drums! I hear them! Anna, watch this. Oh! Watch this again. Oh! And one more time. Oh! Oh my god, it's like I can click multiple times in a millisecond. You know what's quicker yet? This. Dumbass. Level 75 of Dragon Ball. Groundbreaking. Does Dragon Ball have a 1,175 chapters? Okay, Jinbe's showing up again. Yep, there it is. Second largest pick. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. You can dance, you can drive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl. Watch that scene. Digging the dancing queen. Bye, Anna. Wait. Dragon Ball Z has 325 and DBS has 104. So altogether it's 948 chapters. Wait, that math is not making sense. Wait, pause. Should that not be 429? What? Oh, I was like, that math is not making. That math is not mathing. I gotta carry the 3. I guess so. That's Zoro math. Guys, he's so good at math. He can times things by 2. How'd you do that with a calc? Without a calc? You can't do that without a calc. Guys, calc is short for calculator. Calc is slang for calculator. It really hates this segment for some reason. Huh? Yeah! Look at that. That's the gap we want to get to. And then we can all pick the meme I put at the end of the video together. We built this city. The divine light. It is taking me out. It's about to take me when I get to when I finish the video. That's it. Change the world. That is my final message. Ah! Slap my belly! Yay! Finally! Ah! Okay, let's all pick a meme that I can put here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Oh my god. That was rough. Okay, let's find something I can put there. Hang on, we gotta pick the meme now. Wait, I've decided on it. Never mind. I'm sorry, guys. I've decided there's something too good that I want to use. Because I really like this image. I know usually this is a group effort. But I've decided, fuck that. I want to use this. This is democracy manifest. Okay, fine. I'll see if I can find others. Calm down. Calm down, calm down. Oh my god, calm down. Wait. I'm picking a bunch of memes that... I pick 4 and then we vote for them. And these are just things that I save. A succulent editing stream. I won't tell you my pick, I won't tell you. We might end up choosing between 5. Hang on, we'll find out. Okay. We're gonna choose between 5. Now let me save them all. I'm sorry, I got really excited for one of them, alright? So first I will present the options. And then I'll begin the vote. I apologize. I guess you guys really like this part. And remember, these are just things I save in my phone. Alright, here we go. Save them all as I'm sending them over. Okay, are we ready for the first one? Hear ye, the meme process. So the meme selection process shall now begin. Here's the first one. Quite a fan of this one. Small but humble. Elicits quite a chuckle. Here's the second one. Now let me read it to you. This has got pausability. How I look at the dwarf when the elf does a silly flip in combat. And this comment says, knights act like this, then go home to their elf femboy. That's the second one. Here's the third one. Monkey point. Alright. Now here's the fourth one. Bigfoot. And it says, let's cut the bullshit, shall we? I have feelings for you. And now here's the last one. Adorable. My newborn homunculus has learned to walk upright. Soon I will send it to war. Alright. Let me get all the options on the screen. So you can all look at them while I prepare the vote. Oops, I just lost them all. And the final one. All right. What the fuck is going on? All right, let me make the poll. Meme. Mouse hold. Monkey point. Bigfoot feelings. Night elf and her homunculus. And you get 2 minutes to vote. Are we ready? Oh, sorry, hamster. Hamster hold. All right, are we ready? Here it comes. And vote away. Go, go, go. Currently, hamster hold, monkey point, and Bigfoot feelings are all tied. I am shocked there is no homunculus votes as of yet. Bigfoot feelings is now in the lead. Night elf has gotten a vote. Monkey point and Bigfoot feelings are now equal. Sorry, YouTubers, I'm afraid this is Twitch only. I truly apologize. But you guys have been part of this. One homunculus vote. Monkey point is in the lead. Homunculus has gotten a second vote. Homunculus has gotten a third vote. Monkey point stays in the lead. Homunculus is on 4! Homunculus may be the dark horse of this voting race. Monkey point still in the lead by 2. Bigfoot behind by Monkey point now 7 ahead. Homunculus at 6. Oh, it's the vote's nearly done. Monkey Point at 8. Homunculus at 7. The vote's nearly over. And Monkey Point has won the poll. Congratulations, Monkey Point. You will be the meme that is put at the end of this video. Homunculus really pulled up there. Now, do you guys want to guess the one that made me crack the fuck up and made me immediately want to pick it? Homunculus was kind of nerfed by the chat. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. I did like Homunculus and I did like Bigfoot. This is a secret. Ready? It was a secret third thing. It was actually the hamster. Because there's something so innocent about the way he's looking at us. It was the hamster. It cracked me up. It's very Sunchi-like. It's funny. I just like the way it's looking at us. I do enjoy the monkey. This one is really good though. Adorable, my newborn homunculus. Let's walk upright. Soon I will send it to war. Alright. The monkey may now take its winnings. So that's for the GARP video? Fuck. Putting a random meme at the end of each video is the best idea I've ever had. Monkey has been put in. Alright, last thing I have to do. Because this is a whole talking segment. Last thing I have to do is just pick a song. Put it in. And then the very last thing is all the Patreon stuff, but I can do that off camera. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, calm down. Oh, that name of that is weird. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to flashbang you guys. Oh, Jesus. The last video was the Kuma video, wasn't it? Hang on, I'm gonna see what song I use at the end of that. Give her a sec. While that opens, I'm gonna put this away. Oh. That song is what I used. Nope. 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 Oof, my ear. Nope. Oh, this was a sad one. Yeah, no. Sorry, gang. Didn't know this would take so long. Maybe I want to use that one? But there's not enough oomph in that. Not that you can hear it. Not enough oomph. Nope. That's too sad. That's too sad. That's too much. Nah. Shut up. Nope, that's my sponsor music. Way too heavy. Also too heavy. Corny. Corny. Too sad. Too sad. Sounds like Silent Hill 2. Way too French. Too melancholy. Way too sad. Too sad. It's not bad, it's just not a lot. Too much. Bit too much. Too much. I think that's a good one. Just think it might not be long enough, but I can fix that. Oh wait, I know what to add at the end of this. Ah! But it gives me the chance. Sorry, just had a new idea. It ain't over till it's over. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, no flashbang. Hi, Roger. Sorry, flashbang. I'm so sorry, everyone. Alright, so it's gonna be the next episode. Oh, never mind. It's the episode after this. Always a good scene. Many AMVs use it because it's a good scene. Oh wait, hang on, stupid. Oops. That's so close to being perfect. God, it's so close. I'm trying to get it on the beat. Oh! Okay, I did it. I was really worried I was going to run out of, like, beginning footage. Okay, maybe just a little smidge, just a little smidge more. Oh, there it is, anime. Just a smidge off top. When you guys watch this, you're gonna understand why I was so anal about that. Get rid of this now. I'm nervous, okay. I picked a good song for the end. Oh, I picked a good song for the end. As much as I hate choosing the music, I also love choosing the music because then it gets together just right and you're like, yes. Sorry, I'm checking the music. Isn't that transition just... Oh, goodness. Oh! Sorry, Monkey Point just cursed me there. What the fuck? And so the monkey's poor curls. That's such a good transition. Oh. I cooked. And you know what's awesome? That's just a crossfade. Toa did the work for me. That's old animation. And I just crossfaded it. I didn't have to add anything. It's just come to my attention that that looks off center. And I don't know how. Oh my god, that was off center. Oh, that is so embarrassing. I had it like that for so long. Also, why is this up here? Come down. Ah! Still not out of the woods. Nearly there, nearly there. I had one more fucking gag at the end of this, of course I did. I'm gonna use Jeremy. Oh, did Otto pass away? I didn't know that. I've also come to the realization I can make this pink. And why have I not done that? And that's what I'm talking about. How I haven't done that, I don't know. It took me so long. I realize I have free will and I don't have to bend to Patreon's ugly ass fucking colors. Do we do anything else at the end here? No. All right, that's it. And I'll do all the end of Patreon names by myself without you guys prying. We did it. Good job, team. Good job, team. It was a lot. God, how many days was I doing this? Since the 20th, wasn't it? So it's been 5 straight days of like 10-hour to 12-hour streams. Oh no, of course I've been working on this video since December. To be fair, this video should not have taken that long. It's just I had a lot happening. Guys, since the Kuma video, I got a place, bought a place, moved into the place, set up the place, and went back to work. And Christmas happened as well. The New Year's happened. Holy fuck. So this video was being made all throughout that time. God, so this is the first video in the new place. That's bonkers. Whew. All right. Good job. The sponsor's lovely. Nord is legitimately, they've been so patient with me. Honestly, I'll probably end up doing the sponsor as well right now because I'm already editing. I'm on the kick. I might as well. And if I get that out of the way now, the sooner this video can get out. So yeah. All according to plan. All according to Keikaku. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for this long journey. For staying with me on this long journey. I've got the blueberry photo shoot, my cat photo shoot tomorrow. That's so exciting. It was a lot. You'll see this video either tomorrow or the day after. Oh fuck balls. I forgot. Oh, Loki, will you hate me? I just want to keep working. I'm sorry. It's been a long stream. Cat fashion day. I did indeed forget. I'm so sorry. Listen, we can do bull next time. We'll do bull next time. All right? All right. Thank you, everyone. I'm going in my box. Ah! Thanks, everyone. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for talking. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it. You'll see me on Sunday for the chapter stream. And maybe before that, maybe I can finally have time to play some games. Who knows? All right. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone. Bye. 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 Look forward to the video. Bye.